The Mario Direct just dropped. There was a Mario Direct? What? Nintendo is still doing directs? That's wacky. I've never heard of that. I thought those were canceled forever. When was the last time we had a direct? When was that, I wonder? But anyway, welcome everybody to the stream. As you can tell from the title and the fact that I talked about it yesterday, we're doing Sonichu. Well, we're not doing Sonichu. We're reading Sonichu. It was like a presentation and shit. Well, we can look at that before we start because we're gonna be balls deep inside Sonichu anyway today. So, Oh yeah, there it is. Super Mario Brothers 35th anniversary direct. Let's look at that. Why the fuck did that start like 3 minutes in? Wait, no, that's today. What do you got? What do you got, Mario? Due to COVID-19 release dates. Okay, yeah, whatever. Come on. Give us the goods.
Hello everyone! This year marks the 35th anniversary of the original release of the Super Mario Bros. Game. And today, we will be announcing upcoming Super Mario games and products that will be released by spring 2021.
Super Mario Tax Simulator. Looking forward to it.
It's a classic way to play Super Mario Bros.
Nintendo, please. We get it.
The original Super Mario Bros., which made its debut on NES in 1985, can now be played on this special Game & Watch system. A Plus control pad is included, so you can play the game smoothly. Since it's a Game & Watch product, it also functions as a clock. And in honor of the game's 35th anniversary, it comes with 35 little touches to discover. In addition, you can play the Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels game on it.
Oh, God.
An updated version of the title Game & Watch Ball starring Mario. Game & Watch Super Mario Bros. Will launch November 13th. The original Nintendo handheld gaming system is back in full-color liquid crystal display.
Liquid? Yes, it's me, brother. I've returned.
Nintendo Switch system.
Whoops, wait, sorry. I need to pull up chat. There we go. Sorry. Let's see. Mario T14, Mario 3D All-Stars is real. It better be. We get it, funny NES Mario Man, that's gonna be overpriced on secondhand market. I don't fucking understand why. Like, we get it, Nintendo. You made Super Mario Brothers. Can we have something like useful? Here's a $50 handheld you can play Super Mario Brothers 1 and 2 on. Fuck you. No, let's stay optimistic. Is this coming to Switch? Or what am I looking at? Or is it just a new game? Oh fuck, that looks pretty sweet. This is still so fucking loud, by the way. It's insane. Mario 3D World port? I mean, boy. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Poggers Mario? Yeah. Okay, so it's coming to Switch. We got it. Wait, what? It's DLC? We just get it like a shot of a dead Mario. It's like the Bayonetta teaser. Bowser's furry. Okay. So this is a furry porn game, is what we're getting. Interesting direction.
Clash in this competitive Super Mario Brothers game.
We fucking get it, you-
Welcome to Super Mario Brothers.
I'm sorry.
35 players?
Okay, it's Super Mario Battle Royale. That's kind of
Other
cool.
players near and far in this online battle game.
I actually think that's kind of cool.
Enemies you defeat will be sent to other players' courses. But this also works the other way around.
Super Mario Brothers 35. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna be 35 before we get like remasters of actually interesting Mario games. What's been revealed so far, Sack, was the Super Mario World 3D World thing you just saw, and a Game & Watch, a physical Game & Watch handheld with Super Mario Brothers, the original one, on it, as in this game, but not Battle Royale, just Super Mario on the NES.
To try to outpace your opponents. Keep going until you're the last Mario.
That's kind of interesting. I like that.
Running. This game will be
I might
offer for Nintendo
I might do that on stream one time.
35 launches October 1st as a digital-only title and will be available for a limited time until March 31st, 2021.
What? Fair enough, I suppose.
What could this one be?
It's a new Kid Icarus game. Oh, it's Mario Kart VR. Or not VR, AR. Okay, that's kind of neat, if that is what that is. Oh my god, it's... Oh, I fucking knew it. God, okay, that's kind of still cool, though. But that... You can't play that online then, can you? But can I blow up my living room with a bomb in real life? Can I commit domestic terrorism with Mario Kart real life? What the fuck? I don't want black people in my house. What the fuck? Get out of here. Oh, I get it. Okay, so you set up... That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. I mean, that's a shitty fucking course, but... Alright, that's not bad. You just want a new Mario Kart? Yeah, but now you can play Mario Kart in your room. And Luigi can destroy your belongings, apparently. You can jizz on the Mario Kart thing, and it actually shows up as a blooper. Did you miss anything? Well, I don't know. Since when have you been here? We've had Game & Watch handheld Super Mario NES. We've had Mario 3D World plus like an expansion or something. We've got Super Mario NES Battle Royale. It's like Tetris 99 or whatever. And we have Mario Kart Live Home Circuit, which is you can be Mario Kart in your house. You can be Mr. John Mario Kart. So what if I nut on the Mario camera? Does it actually show up as a blooper in the game? Is that how that works? Will I be able to nut on Peach?
There are even more ways to enjoy 35 years of Super Mario Brothers. From now through March 2021, you can enjoy the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Brothers in these ways. Complete Super Mario
Shove the Switch up your ass. That's the ultimate. That's the ultimate enjoyment.
skins are available while supplies last. So get started today and learn more by visiting the official website. Mario Kart Tour.
Yeah, smoke Mario brand methamphetamine.
With special appearances by Mario and Donkey Kong Jr. from the original Super Mario Kart game.
Oh wow, it's that phone game that no one ever plays.
35th anniversary themed merchandise will be available for purchase at the Nintendo New York store and store.
Oh shit! Yo, Zach, you gotta get me some shit.
The 35th anniversary themed Ninja Speedruns course is coming to the Super Mario Maker 2 game.
Okay, interesting.
Super Smash Brothers Ultimate game will be having an in-game online.
You can't go there.
Super
It's in the
Mario
city.
Series fighters,
Fuck.
Stages and items. A Super Mario themed Splatfest is coming to the
that's kinda
Splatoon
neat.
2 game in January. Keychains will also be available as a My Nintendo reward closer to the Splatfest. In addition, physical Splatfest t-shirts will soon be available for
Oh
purchase
fuck,
online.
I'm getting one of those.
Mario themed furniture will be
Oh,
added
hell
to the
yeah.
Animal Crossing New Horizons game. And there's more where that came from. Be on the lookout for the
All right,
following Super
Nintendo,
Mario
stop jacking me
themed
off. We get it. Oh, that looks sexy. Dude, I want to see, like, hot cosplay girls in that outfit.
More details will be available on our 35th anniversary website and our official Nintendo of America Twitter account.
Stream idea? What's stream idea?
Experience 4 classic Mario games in Super Mario All-Stars.
But I already own that for the Wii, though.
Super Mario Brothers 2.
Nintendo, I own that for the Wii.
And Super Mario
This is not new.
Lost Levels. The audio and visuals
That
are
already
updated
exists
from the original
on
NES
Wii and Game Boy Advance, for that matter.
Super Mario All-Stars will be available in the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
Oh, okay.
Nintendo Switch Online
So
collection
it's free.
later today. How is everything so far? The next one will be our last announcement.
This better be big.
Hey, Mario.
Uh-oh. Oh, you fucking pieces of shit. Mario's finally joining Smash. Aw, you fucking pieces of shit. But will I be able to play this game together with my friends? Wait, but are we not getting, like, graphical updates? Is that just what it's gonna look like? Oh, for fuck's sake. You goddamn pieces of shit. Oh, you guys are... Yeah, he didn't even say so long, gay Bowser. That's right. Aw, you fucking assholes. Luigi's now in Smash. Yeah, it's crazy. Can we get Rosalina? So what's the fourth game gonna be then? Is it just gonna be Galaxy 2? Man, I mean, the thing is, I guess graphical updates wouldn't really, I mean, apart from for Super Mario 64, I guess graphical updates wouldn't really happen because the games already look, like, fine in their own right. So what? Oh, it's just these three. I mean, it's cool. It's fine because I was hoping.
Super Mario 3D platforming adventures now in one collection. The Super Mario 3D All-Stars game is coming to the Nintendo Switch system. In addition to having higher resolutions than their original version,
What?
the games have been optimized for
Oh,
a
okay.
smooth gameplay experience on Nintendo Switch. Plus, music from all 3 titles
Oh, hell
is
yeah.
included in the collection. In music player mode, you can enjoy your favorite Mario.
Dude, I can
tunes
fucking listen to
anytime.
Delfino Isle on my fucking phone. Not my
Super
phone.
Mario 3D
My
All-Stars will
Switch?
launch on
Hell yeah.
September 18th. A limited run retail edition and a digital edition of the game will be available for a limited time until the end of March 2021. Pre-orders will be available starting today on Nintendo eShop.
There's a lot to September 18th, Jesus Christ.
What did you think of our Super Mario Bros. 35th Anniversary Direct? As you can see, from the original Super Mario Bros. Game to the latest installment, a variety of Super Mario games can be played on Nintendo Switch.
I mean, that's pretty neat.
All related games, there are even more available. We hope you'll take this opportunity to play each and every one of them.
I want to play Mario Aces, frankly. That looks fun.
Bros. 35th Anniversary Direct. We'd like to close with a look back at the history of Super Mario Bros. Thank you for watching.
It's just Shigeru Miyamoto with a gun pointing at the viewers. Okay, I think... Is anything gonna... Wait out, maybe he says so long, gay Bowser. Right here. Come on, do it. Aw, he doesn't do it. Okay, I think that's about it, right? Yeah. Yeah, we know it. Fucking Pauline's got a fat ass or whatever her name is. I forget what her name is. It's not Pauline, is it? Okay, so there's a few things to consider here. I think. I think it's cool that they're doing the Mario All-Stars 3D thing. I think it's cool. But I don't want to be negative because it's cool. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to playing those games again. Not on stream, probably, apart from Mario 64, maybe. But well, what do I say? I'm kind of disappointed a bit at the fact that they didn't like give Mario 64 at least like a newer look. I'm kind of disappointed at that. What I do think is cool though is that we're getting Mario All-Stars, like the regular one. Just use the Mario 64 DS stuff. Yeah, it could probably be upscaled, you're right. I think that's kind of a shame. Because while it's cool that we're getting this collection again, and I mean, I love Mario, that's not, you know, let's not pretend like that's not the case, but I think personally it would have been better if they gave it like a visual overhaul, because that's what they did, and I know that it was easier for the NES titles to make them look better, but I feel like since they did that for the first All-Stars, they should have done that for the 3D or the All-Star 3D remake. I think they're doing it because nostalgia for the old style and people would complain. Well, people are always gonna complain. Like, fuck, man. Yeah, put them all in the Odyssey style, I would have said. Or if you don't want to do that, like at least for 64, because Galaxy and Sunshine look fine on their own. And with upscaled resolution or better resolution and the better like screen ratio, that's fine too. But I feel like at least 64 they could have updated. But I will say that I am glad that they're doing this. I was hoping they would do that. I was hoping Mario Galaxy 2 would be included as well. But I mean, it is what it is. That's fine too if it's not. So my thoughts on the Direct. Fuck anyone who wanted Smash news. Shine. I don't know. Now you don't have to get Galaxy on the eShop. Galaxy 1 on the eShop. Right. What is the version of Mario they have in the 35th? Is the version of Mario they have in the 35th version the Shindo release? As in that one, they did replace the Gay Bowser line. I think it's just what C10 said is just the fact that it's because he only says "so long, Gay Bowser" in the final battle. So I don't think they removed that. Do you really think Nintendo is fucking would put enough effort into remaking Mario 64 again? But at least it won't be like 64 on the DS. Like we get a proper. He clearly says it in the Bowser fights, like the first and second one. Really? You've played the game a decent bit. You remember that? Maybe they removed it then. Who cares, really? Yeah, maybe it's just on the final throw always. I don't remember, but it gay erasure. Yeah. Nintendo was like, nope. Nintendo was like, nope, we're not gonna have Bowser be gay. Meanwhile, fucking Shigeru Miyamoto goes like, yep, I'm the mom. Like, get the fuck out of here. But anyway, that is while that was some cool news, and I do kind of feel like everything they showed, apart from the Game & Watch thing that's stupid, was at least kind of cool. I did enjoy that Mario Kart thing. That was kind of interesting. I mean, I don't know if that's particularly going to work out for a lot of people, but I feel like it was pretty interesting. But yeah, it was alright. It was alright. Pretty good Direct. I'm glad we didn't get any Smash bullshit. So look, it wasn't Smash and it wasn't indie games. I'm happy at that. I'm good with that. The only other thing we need now is like a Metroid Direct, or not a Metroid Direct, but a Direct where Metroid is like the ending, or like Kid Icarus, and then I'm fine. But anyway, while that was really, really cool, that's not why we're here today. The reason why we're here today, I think you guys can already tell from the title card, is this man. Nope, wait, it's that man. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's this guy. I'm sure you guys remember that when this channel was a bit younger, when the streams first started, I did do a Sonichu reading. We got, I don't know up to which issue, but we got a bit into the series. And recently I've been getting more and more into Chris Chan bullshit again, because his life is just that well documented. And I decided that it might be a cool idea to here and there do, some Sonichu readings. Maybe we'll do these every Sunday, and we'll leave, SpongeBob for a while, or we'll switch out SpongeBob for this sometimes, like do SpongeBob one week and then do this the next. But yeah, we're back, or rather starting over with the Sonichu reading, which is something that I frankly quite enjoy. I hope you guys will be able to read this very well. I don't know how good can you guys see it on the screen. I won't really change anything around, and I will be reading everything to you guys anyway. But you can see it fine. All right, good. That's good. I like to hear that. But yes, we're going to be reading through Sonichu again, which is just something that I'm kind of excited about, because I don't know. It's just fascinating. It's fascinating to see. Wait, it won't. Give me a second here. I need to get my story straight. My friends are in the bathroom, getting higher state. There we go. That's the one I wanted to. Oh, I thought it was gonna explode. This is essentially what Snake was doing during the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 2. While we were playing as Raiden, he was just fucking going crazy. Okay, let's see. I can see it. I can see if I looked it up. It seems like the so long line is a bit random, where it depends on the strength of the throw. Maybe. According to Mario's voice actor Charles Martinet himself, he's saying "So long, King Bowser." No, he's what I always thought he was saying, because you know Mario is Italian. He was going like "So long, Bowser," but it sounds, you know, like he's saying "So long, Gay Bowser," and it's funny. King Bowser doesn't make sense because why would he say it like that? It's like he's "So long, Gay Bowser." We need to slow it down. Well, we're not doing that on stream. We're reading Sonichu, please. Anyway, let's begin. I think we've done enough stalling. Just look at this fucking wonderful art. This is, I mean, my drawing prowess is probably the same, but you know, I also didn't make a fucking hand-drawn comic of my OCs. Go, Sonichu. Go out and zap to the extreme. I will, thank you, father. Come on, fucking move. All Sonichu material is copyrighted March 2000 to 2005 by Christian Weston Chandler. Any names or persons illustrated in any of the Sonichu comics, except that of Kristen Weston Chandler, that may seem similar to anyone in real life are purely coincidental or otherwise parodic. He wrote that because he wrote himself and drew himself having the funky times with women in his life. So, you know, clearly a very good person. Let's see. Is there supposed to be a timestamp here, or is it just...
Bowser? So long, Bowser. So
That's...
long, Bowser. So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser.
Where?
So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser.
Where? Where? No, I get it. Mario's Italian, so he puts like an A behind everything, like, I want the spaghetti. So he's like, so long, Bowser. So long, Bowser. It's just, if he went like, so long, Bowser, it would have sounded weird. So long, Bowser. There's no king. Bowser is no king. Bowser is a simp. Anyway. Let's keep going. Yeah, this, I think he wrote this after the fact. But anyway. Episode 1. Sonichu's origin. Sounds like so long, Bowser. That could work too, but that's too much sass and attitude for Mario. I mean, considering the plot of every game, yeah, right. Our story begins in an open field 5 miles from the city of Station Square, which is under siege by the perfect chaos monster. While Sonic the Hedgehog ponders over the destruction, a wild boy Pikachu takes notice of the far-off destruction. Pika? I am Christian Weston Chandler, Sonichu's creator and author of this comic. This is his story, and nothing less. Which is already... Chris is lying to us. Because that's not true. But anyway. Meanwhile... So it's like, you know, Sonic is like... He's going Super Saiyan, as usual. And then he's like... Yeah, he's fighting, and then we get to see Pikachu's asshole. Chaos is looking funky. Oh yeah, Chaos isn't doing so well. So, you know, Pikachu is running up to him, and he's like, whoa. What the fuck is going on? And then Sonic is like running up along Chaos. He could have just like... He could have written it as anything else, frankly. But, yeah. And then Chaos goes like bam and fucking shoots Supersonic into the Pikachu, and then the Pikachu exudes copious amounts of gay energy that are strewn across the world. 15 miles away. Girl Raichu. Is that a shiny Raichu? That's a shiny Raichu, isn't it? Because regular Raichu is orange. That's it. Oh my god. That means that's another thing, like, so since Rosechu was made out of a Raichu, that number one, that means that Rosechu is older than Sonichu. And also that, well, older, I mean, you know, You could say that Raichu is the adult version of Pikachu. Just means she evolved first. I guess true. But doesn't that mean she's like stronger or supposed to be stronger than Sonichu? I guess that depends on Sonichu's EVs and IVs. Why does it look like he's smooching Pikachu? Because Sonic is gay. Clearly. And then we see the transformation happening. Eloquently drawn by Chris. And then there we go. That we've got Rosechu and then we got Sonichu. At the cottage. Raichu, I saw the... Who are you? Where's my Pokemon? Kel. I am your Pokemon. I'm every female is gonna have the same voice in this. I can't do women voice. I am your Pokemon. I was hit by a rainbow and now I have transformed. Oh my, you're as beautiful as a rose. As a rose? I need a new name since I'm a new Pokemon. Give Rosechu a deep voice? No, Christian already has a deep voice because he's a cool man and a smart guy. He's like James Bond if he had autism. Okay. As a rose, I need a new name, since I'm a new Pokemon. So, you may call me Rosechu. And then we've got, you know, there's Sonichu. He's waking up. He's, Whoa! Speed! I've changed. The battle is on. I've got to help. Time to zap! That voice is gonna fucking kill me. He has the echo filter on. What? Echo filter? Who has the echo filter on? What? What are you guys talking about? Christian. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Will help. I'm a chimera. This pain is unbearable. Yeah. Whoa! I'm a freak of nature. Chili dogs. Okay, so since it is time to zap, of course, Sonichu then goes on to, yeah, that's another thing. Why does Sonichu just know how to be fast? Like, Pikachu wasn't fast. I guess it's like, he got his memories from, or like the instincts of Sonic and Pikachu. He's got the instincts of Sonic and Sonic. Pikachu isn't fast. I mean, I don't know. Is Pikachu fast outside of like using a move? Because you have to remember this is like just some bullshit that's made up by Christian. Base 90 speed. Fair enough. He has the memories of both Sonic and Pikachu, for they are one. Well, no, because the thing is, they didn't merge, right? It's just the Pikachu turned into a hedgehog. A mouse-hedgehog hybrid. Thunder! Is he gonna become one of the Thundercats? Thunder! 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 Thundercats! Ho! And then he hits fucking Blue Godzilla with some thunder, clearly. And Sonic goes like, almost got him! Whoa! And then, for some reason, Sonichu can fly. I don't understand. He's already gone through one horribly painful transformation. He doesn't need to go through another. And then I guess they defeat him. He got power from Super Sonic, so why not? Well, because he's just regular Sonichu right now. He's not Super Sonichu. Because Super Sonichu exists. I know spoilers, but just let this happen. Just let it happen. Sonic, 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 yay! Later, wow, what a battle! Not only that, but I've received super speed, a new body, and above all else, I'm able to talk like a human. Wow! And apparently I look like that hedgehog that I've helped. From the cheers, I guess his name was Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic had just about the same abilities as I do now, and I guess I'm now a hedgehog now too. Nice syntax, Christian. I'm a new Pokemon. I am no longer a Pikachu, so with inspiration, I am now Sonichu. And from then on, Sonichu went to make friends, to make new friends as well as enemies, and he will use his abilities to stop evil and to save the world. Stay tuned for more zappin' adventures of Sonichu. I like that Chris tried to draw himself with like the like that haircut that literally every like 14-year-old boy in high school has nowadays. As the creator of Sonichu and his world, wait, well, hold on. His world? Are you sure about that? Why is Sonic in Sonichu's world? Chris, are you committing theft? Does Sonichu have the power of Supersonic in base, though? I don't think he does. I think he's just, like, Sonic's energy, like, flew over to him and turned it. It makes no fucking sense. It's Sonichu, okay? Remember when I made a Sonichu OC to please your GF? Do you still have that? Feel free to post it. By the end of this, I'll make my own Sonichu OC, Sliggy Sonichu. He's an electric and water type, and he cannot be hurt by physical attacks, but also not by special attacks. And he's the best ever and the fastest ever, and he can't be double dog dared, defeated, and no takesies backsies. And all the women want his dick, always, even the rose chews. But he doesn't actually have sex with them because he's a Chad. There, that's Sliggy Sonichu. Wow, Sack, I'm shocked. Not at the fact that this looks good, but just at the fact that artists exist that are better than Chris Chan at drawing his fucking characters. I mean, it's not his character, it's yours. It's Cranberry Rose Chew, who clearly loves the sprite Cranberry. By the way, a PSA, Sprite doesn't actually exist. It's not real. It's Sprite Cranberry Rose Chew, and her backstory is the same as Black Chew. Hey, we're getting to Black Chew. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Let's slow down a bit. Me randomly adding chili dogs at the end of sentences and making you remember the terminal montage video of Sonic 1. I have no idea what that's about, but let's keep reading. As the creator of Sonichu and his world, I feel that I should take you on a trip to learn more. Besides, I promised my other hedgehogs as well. I can just imagine, like, Chris Chan talking to his, like, shitty, edited, painted over, like, amiibos of his Sonichu characters. I wonder how much money he spent on Sonic and Pikachu amiibos. Well, anyway. Let's tour my section of the cartoon world. Wow, the cartoon world, huh? Fucking call up Roger Rabbit? Did he give you a permit to live there? I don't think Disney is gonna allow fucking Sonichu in their Disney Sonichu the anime, now on Disney Plus. The comic title is Sonichu. By that we man. Alright. By that we man the saga of the Electric Hedgehog Pokemon. That's not very specific. I mean, no, Electric Hedgehog is specific, I suppose. But then again, Electric Hedgehog could also just be Togedemaru at this point, right? Like, he's kind of a hedgehog type of thing. Christ, imagine if Chris would have, like, started his comic nowadays with how many fucking Pokemon there are. That'd be disgusting. Anyway, location. It is set in and around the city of Quickville. A vibrant community. Quickville, by the way, a very great way of naming a town just after yourself, Chris. Next year, I'm going to be announcing my own city, Sligtown. Everyone is invited to Sligtown. You're glad he didn't touch Unova? Yeah, I don't think he did. I don't think Unova was a thing back then. A vibrant community with good people and average amount of cool places to chill at. I am the mayor. Of course. Characters. This is Sonichu, the Electric Hedgehog Pokemon, and main character. Age, 16 years. Hobbies, running, surfing, chillin'. Mostly outdoor activities. Unova was in 2010 or something? Oh, this was kind of around that time, but I don't think he ever I don't think he ever got into Unova. There's not many mention. There's not many a mention of other Pokemon in this. And those that are mentioned are in here very briefly. So, don't worry about it, Zach. There's no... We're not going to find that one French dude who gives you Bulbasaur. Other facts. He enjoys the scenery around him. His favorite colors are yellow and blue. He enjoys popular music, and he loves Rosechu. Rosechu is a spunky and very beautiful girl, Electric Hedgehog Pokemon. Age, 15. How is she younger than... How is she younger than... Oh yeah, Sycamore is in Kalos, you're right. Yeah, Unova is the other one. I'm stupid, sorry. How is she younger than Sonichu, though? I guess she could be. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Yeah, Unova's the better one. That's what I figured. Age 15. Hobbies. Frolicking through the fields. Shopping at Quickville Mall. And cooking. Did I tell you that she's a woman yet? Her original trainer is the caring girl, Kel. Rosie is Rosechu's nickname, and she likes to pick flowers. Her favorite flower is the Zapbud. Is the Zapbud an actual thing in Pokemon? I doubt it is. I feel like that's just something that Chris made up. She always keeps her heart saved for her Sonichu. Just her heart, though? It's not? Okay. Kel is Rosechu's caring Pokemon trainer. Night Cirque. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but it's just gonna be Night Cirque from now on. Is the boss of Team Rocket Boss... is the son of Team Rocket Boss Giovanni. Oh, so this is playing during Gen 1. Cool. Silver, what happened to you, man? I don't think this is Silver. This is like Silver's retarded brother. Black Sonichu, aka Blatchu. Or Blacku. Blacku sounds infinitely worse. The aborted brother. Well, if he was aborted, how would... Maybe they tried to abort him, but the fetus was just strong enough to grow on his own. Without a mother's love. Or anyone's love, really. Without mother's or father's love. So he's kind of more like N than anyone. God damn it. That made me laugh. He's Sonichu's evil twin. He was created in Giovanni's lab from Sonichu's DNA with an accidental dose of cherry cola. From the rainbow of Chaos Emerald energy, eggs were released into the various locations around the world. They hatched into 5 more electric hedgehog Pokemon with special characteristics. When all the hedgehog Pokemon are together, they make up the Chaotic Combo. Nice job fucking, like, revealing all your cards right at the start, Chris. Good job. I like it. I'm more of a fan of subtlety, but what makes this combo chaotic? They, like, every Saturday, they get together, do a shit ton of coke, and then have a massive Sonichu orgy. That was the Sprite Cranberry Rose Shoes backstory, but Sprite Cranberry instead of Cranberry. You mean instead of Cherry Cola? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't even know why Cherry Cola either. Well, I guess it's because he's red and black. But he could have just said, like, he could have done anything. He could have just been like, oh, we'll make him dark because he's evil. No, we gotta have him fucking spill Cherry Cola on Sonichu's jizz, and that's how Black Chew was created. Sonichu jizzed into a petri dish, and then they just spilt some cherry cola on there. Worst part about it, it was like sugar-free cherry cola. Anyway, so this is the chaotic combo. We've got Wild Sonichu, Grass Electric. Wild was raised in a jungle by a Venusaur, who taught him Razor Leaf, and a Scyther taught him how to access his speed and ninja skills. Does Scyther have ninja skills? Well, I guess this is Gen 1. It's like, you don't really have to explain anything here. It's just... There weren't many cool Pokemon around back then, except for Raichu. It's a fucking bug with razor hands. Yeah, it's so ninja, clearly. Bubbles Rosechu. Water Electric. Bubbles was raised by a mother Swampert who taught her how to create tidal waves. Bubbles has a happy, positive personality, and she just loves to have fun. Angelica Rosechu. Flying Electric. Angelica was raised in a church by nuns. Angelica is a believer. Ah, I see. Okay, she's a believer. I'd rather be an A-liver. So she prays every night and day. She is usually at peace, especially while flying sky high. I love that movie. That was a good movie. That was Sky High was My Hero Academy for like 2000s kids. Punchy Sonichu, who looks vaguely Asian. It's just Japanese Knuckles, isn't it? It's just Japanese. It's just Mr. Miyagi Knuckles. I'm gonna call him Miyagi Sonichu from now on. Spoiler for Sonichu, I think Angelica is a Christian hedgehog. But there's already a Christian hedgehog. Or there's going to be. Japanese Sonic Knuckles Chew. Miyagi grew up in a dojo, where he perfected his punches. He is also full of random access humor. Random access humor? What is he... What? What the fuck? Random access humor? What is he, a fucking ramstick? What? I don't understand. He lost his tail in a brutal fight. That's sad. And then we've got Magi-chan Sonichu. Magi-chan raised himself in the mountains. As he meditated and perfected his telekinetic powers, he tends to keep to himself a lot. Is Punchy Sonichu a mediocre stand-up comedian? I guess. And he's a psychic electric. That's fair enough. It's weird though because I don't think any of these Sonichus ever use electric moves at all. They only use their like primary type. If that makes any sense. Well, anyway. Look, it's Kazooie. Hey, where's Banjo? Flame the Sunbird is the protector of the Master Sunstone on the mysterious Rainbow Island. Punchy kind of ran out of ideas there. That's why I'm just going to call him Miyagi. I mean, Magi-chan is also not very smart because it just sounds like magician. Rainbow Island. Yeah, Rainbow Island. Is that where you were born, Sack? Of mysterious origins, 3 more electric hedgehog Pokemon will rock Quickwill. Chris Chan, yeah, wow. Mysterious origin, Chris Chan Sonichu. Sarah Morosechu and Wesley Sonichu. And then a couple of 2-bit villains. I wouldn't even give 2 cents for them. Mary Lee Walsh. Oh, Mary Lee Walsh. Oh. Do you know what that means? This is the original. This is not the edited. Because the edited is Mary Lee Walsh being Slow Wheelery Am. Oh, this is OG. I wonder if this is uncensored too. Well, either way. Mary Lee Walsh, Jerkops. And lastly, there is me, the intrusive creator. Yeah, intrusive is right, Chris. Intrusive is right. The intrusive creator in Sonichu's story, Christian Weston Chandler. I love the fact that the main character gets less of a page than fucking Chris Chan. It's wonderful. Christian Weston Chandler. Basics. 5'10", so he's a manlet, okay? Born on February 24th, 1982. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Christian is getting close to 40, isn't he? Dear God. Yeah, he's turning 40 in 2 years. Wow. Jesus Christ. Well, anyway. I'm working towards a computer-aided drafting and design degree at Piedmont, Virginia Community College. Piedmont? Is that how you say that? Piedmont? Piedmont? That doesn't sound right. I think it's Piedmont. Piedmont? I don't know. I'm also a single, lonely, and I need a girlfriend. Don't we all, Chris? Don't we all? To describe myself in real life, I'm a very creative person. I enjoy playing video games, Sonic the Hedgehog, Pokemon, and Animal Crossing. See, he could almost be likable if he just didn't talk so much. I also like to build with Lego pieces and enjoy most kinds of music. I'm also fascinated with the Transformers. I also play the Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card games. I remember that for later. That's important, actually. Please enjoy the rest of this comic. And for more information on Sonichu, check out CWC's Sonichu site at http://sonichuchandler.tripod.com/quicksun.htm. Not even HTML. What a fucking ripoff. Sonichu in Episode 2. Genesis of the Love Hogs. Get it? Genesis because that's the console. That's the console. I'm gonna fucking barf. That's the console that Sonic was on. Oh, since my transformation, my new, bigger body needs more food than before. I prefer Dreamcast of the Divorce Hogs. That's good. That comes later. That comes later when Sonichu turns out to be gay and Rose-Chu can't cope with that. So she gets into a drunken stupor and beats the fuck out of Sonichu with a bottle, and then gets locked up for domestic abuse. That's my favorite Sonichu episode. And nuts and apples can't cut it. It's been over a week now, and I'm so hungry. Huh? Wow. Where's she running off to? And we're seeing like a Mario question mark block, and then Sonichu sees Down syndrome Chu from behind, because Rose Chu really just looks like she has Down syndrome, and then she leaves, and Sonichu, deciding to be a creep, stalks her. Where's she running off to? 15 minutes later. So she lives in that cabin, huh? And with her trainer. Maybe I can get a bite as well. A bite of that pussy. Don't bite into pussy. That's not healthy. Did you have fun, Rosie? So. Well, come on in. I'm fixing some Brunswick stew. Brunswick stew. Never heard of that. Is that a real thing? Does that exist? Well, maybe we'll find out. Since my transformation last week, I felt so lonesome, because there's no other Pokemon like me to love. Colonel, I've been turned into a Rose-Chu. What do I do? Except die. Why do I keep doing voices that hurt? It does exist? Okay, interesting. Let's see. Brunswick stew is a tomato-based stew generally involving local beans. This nigga eating beans! Vegetables and originally small game meat such as squirrel or rabbit, though today often chicken. Origin of the stew is unknown. The states of Virginia, North Carolina, and Georgia all claim to its birth. Okay, that makes sense then. Because Christian is from Virginia. Almost heaven. Sonichu. Rose-Chu Mountain. Black-Chu River. Relax, Rosie. What about my Dragonite, David? He's loyal. Oh, come on, Kel. David's just too big for me. You can have him. I don't want him. Okay, I'm not doing that voice for Rose-Chu anymore. Sorry, Snake. Well, I can't say I didn't try. Hey, for all we know, your love could be just around the corner. Or right at the door. I'll get that. Okay, one last time. Hello, how may I... Hey, I'm just a wild one who hasn't eaten much for over a week. Can you help me out? Don't believe it. A handsome Pokemon who is like me. I've got to learn about him. Come on in. Whoa! Radical. So, what's your name? Sonichu. My name's Rose-Chu, but you can call me anytime. What does that mean? Rose-Chu, what does that mean? What do you mean you can call me anytime? That's not a name. I can't call you anytime. That's gonna cause confusion. Please. How about I call you Rosie? And then there's a bunch of hearts, and then Rose-Chu fucking splits into two as they're holding hands over the fire. Is that the first flame from Dark Souls? Is that did Christian invent Dark Souls? Did Christian create Gwyn? Because I have some fucking some thoughts about Gwyn from yesterday. The transformation to a Sonichu has unstable results. Every last one of them has autism. Hey Kel, we have a guest. That's my nickname. Boy, I thought I was the speedy one. Well, I think she's cute anyway. Who is it, Rosie? The stew's almost ready and I... Kel, this is Sonichu. He wishes to break bread with us. Hello! He wishes to break bread with us. Yes, this is God's house, and here we only break bread and drink of the blood of Christ. We partake in his flesh and his blood, so that we may be blessed forever by our Lord and Savior, Christian. By the way, Christian, when's the merge gonna happen? Because I still haven't been able to marry my waifu. So, I'm kind of calling bullshit on your whole merge theory. For those of you who don't know, Christian is an avid believer of the fact that at some point in time, our world will merge with the cartoon cartoon world. And everyone will be able to date their waifu. And it's gonna be crazy. I do wonder if that, like, let's just take a step back here and pretend like that's gonna happen. Does that mean that, like, say every piece of fan art that somebody makes would become real? Like, say I drew like a sexy picture of, I don't know, Chun-Li, just to name an example. Would that Chun-Li then also become real? And how can I differentiate that Chun-Li from official Capcom Chun-Li? Or, like, for example, is Street Fighter 2 Chun-Li different from Street Fighter 5 Chun-Li? How does that work out? I'm gonna need answer. I think I'm gonna mail Chris after this and then ask him about it. Or Christine, I guess it is now. But I'm not giving Chris the satisfaction. Wow, another hedgehog Pokemon. And a mail for Rosechu. それは運命です. It's nice to meet you, Sonichu. Have a seat with Ryzie. The stew's almost ready. Rosie, entertain your new boyfriend. We just need to pull a Half-Life and find a Zen crystal, because then we can cause a resonance cascade. It's simple, really. Would this become real? Would this become a real creature? Is this hot? I mean, she's got fucking fat titties. Wait, Sack, what the fuck? Why are you drawing smut like that? Am I gonna have to ban you? Your baby. Stop being horny. I don't have a bonk noise, but your friend wanted it? Okay, that's fair enough. So, what's your favorite color? Yellow? No, blue! One night, a few days later. It sure... Oh, okay, this is from... So, Christian, because he's a fucking idiot, sometimes will switch back and forth between who talks and, like, how speech bubbles work. So, in this case, Rosie is the one talking first. Might have to appropriate Horny Jail from the egg pack. I don't think Horny Jail belongs to anyone. I think that's a government facility, actually. The national horny jail of the United States of America. Isn't the night sky so romantic? It sure is. Why did I have to give these two these voices? You did bring a cell along. I could just sit here and look at it for hours with you. Yeah, but then we fall asleep together. And I wouldn't have it any other way, Rosie. Wow. Let's fuck. Wow. I came too fast. Whoa. Radical. I ejaculate prematurely. Whoa. Gotta go fast. Oh, Sonichu. I'm so happy with you. I love you. You could make that art worse. You could make it, like, high quality. And then I'd be angry with you. I love heart you too, Rosechu. As often as birds tweet, you are my lovely heart sweet. Oh, Sonichu. And then they're like, their mouths are gaping. No, don't do it, Sack. Don't do it. Their mouths are gaping as fireworks explode on the. Oh my god! What the fuck is happening with the Rosechu's? Fucking Sonichu is like sucking Rosechu in. Like, look at him. He's fucking eating her. They're not kissing. Yeah, Rosechu and Sonichu are melding together. Oh god, no. I can't believe Sonichu is Kirby. Is this the mating process? Oh god, no, please. We're gonna get to the mating process, don't you worry. That's gonna happen fairly late in the series, but it's gonna happen. I do appreciate the detail, though. I will say that Rosechu's tail is actually that of a Raichu. I don't want to see Quilly Hedgehog penis. I wonder if the tails here are a euphemism. Like, is Rosechu's cock bigger than Sonichu's? I guess we'll just have to wait. Sonichu is a Pokemon, so catch him on Game Boy Advance? Yeah, Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Advance has two games, Pokemon Sonichu and DDR. I don't want to buy the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, me neither. Sounds like work. Sonichu Advance and Pokemon Lightning version. Lightning version, really? What are the other editions then? What are the other versions then? We got Lightning, Fire, and Rock. Fucking Nintendo, man. I better see Sonichu in Gen 9 Nintendo or Game Freak. Sunny Day version and Lightning version. Sunny Day version sounds like the better one. Get zappin' with him and the chaotic combo. Game Boy Advance, it's the Game Boy Advance. And Pokemon are registered trademarks of Nintendo of America. All Sonichu material are copyrighted March 2000 to 2005 by Christian Weston Chandler. You get Rosechu. You can have an intimate love relationship with Rosechu. Sign me up. What's interesting also is, so technically, could Christian really copyright Sonichu? Because it's a merger of two copyrighted like characters. That wouldn't work, right? Even if it's technically an original character. Probably the character design. Yeah, that probably. Yeah, that perhaps. Anyway, so we're in the Thunderdome, clearly. And I didn't know this. And I don't know if you guys knew this, but actually in Mad Max Enter the Thunderdome, that's not the title of the movie. They actually have a GameStop and the KB, and the winner gets to decide if he wants to go to GameStop or KB. And the loser always has to work at the other store that the winner picks. So that's why two men enter, one man comes out, right? Because the other one has to work at GameStop or KB now. Anyway, episode 3, Sonichu versus Night Cirque. He misspelled his name backwards. Because that's Crichtian. It's not Christian, that's Crichtian. He'd have to alter it to not be as distinctly Sonic or Pikachu looking. You want to work at a game store, as your useless Pokemon and Kirby knowledge can finally come in handy. Not in my experience. You usually just end up telling 14-year-olds that they can't buy Call of Duty because they're not old enough, and they can only buy it with their parents together. And then you get, like, white moms complaining to you a week later why I let her buy such a violent game for her kid. And then I say, lady, you're way over the age of 18. Probably not a good thing to say that. I'll be honest with you, but you'll just tell her you're way over the age of 18. You can buy the fucking game if you want. What you do with it is your decision. You didn't have to give it to your son, you know? Maybe you're just a terrible mother. Listen, Chris, boy can't even write advanced. How do you expect him to put his name backwards? Well, he wrote it correctly earlier, and here, I guess. Well, anyway. Natsirk, son of Giovanni. Team. Oh, that's him saying it. Okay. That means we need a new voice for him. What am I gonna do? Nightthirk, son of Giovanni, Team Rocket, brighter than light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Release Leroschu now. Then we will fight. Zapdos, go. I can't believe this, even after what happened. Earlier, when Kel had to run some errands at a Quickville mall and allowed Rosie to borrow her credit card. Ooh, don't do that. Rose-Chews are notorious overspenders. You would never give Rose-Chew your credit card. I did once. I gave Sonic the Hedgehog my credit card, and it turned out no good. It was no good. Cause he used it all on chili dogs and underage hookers, and he touched them in a no place, and that's no good. Really calling Sonic out for being a pedophile, am I? That's pretty wacky. What did you laugh at my voice for Night Cirque? Rose-Chew steals your credit card and steals all your money. Listen up, Sonichu fans. Rose-Chew needs your help. She needs to buy more Zap Buds for Sonichu's birthday. Now, what you have to do is write down your parents' credit card number, the expiration date, and the 3 Zappin' numbers on the back. Only you can help Rose-Chew.
Morning, Mr. Freeman.
I've seen this one before, but I love it.
Get him out of there. Shut him down.
There she goes. She's dead. Mio Honda is dead. Anyway, Cal entrusted me to make sure Rosie didn't spend over $100. I wonder how that went. At first, it was easy, due to her willpower, but then with all the sales and coupons... $20 for this lovely bracelet. Wait. Oh, never mind, that's the wrong voice. $20 for this lovely bracelet. Wait, 75% off? Alright. She spent $200. Now they're never going to be able to eat at home ever again. They're bankrupt. Well, I'm not Superman. Oh god, could you imagine if Chris Chan like mixed up Superman with Pikachu? Pika Man. Was that Abercrombie and Fitch? Chris, you can't just use fucking like actual store names like that. What the fuck is PacSun, by the way? I've never heard of that. He's carrying, oh my god, he's carrying a JC Penney and a Sears bag. Oh my god. This is a fucking time capsule. This comic. Jesus. I don't know, is JC Penney still in business? I don't think it is. Is it? I know Sears isn't. You don't know? I think JC Penney went bankrupt. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thankfully, Cal gave me cash for lunch. You still would have been able to pay with a credit card, Chris. Credit cards, like, don't deplete. Like, there might be a limit on how much you can spend in one day. Yeah. But you still could have paid for your lunch with credit card. But, well, whatever. They went to Burger Crunch. I like that now he won't fucking use, like, an actual name place. Like, Abercrombie and Fitch, PacSun, and a fucking Burger Crunch. Could have just used Burger King, Chris. Thankfully, Kel gave me cash for lunch. But how was I to know that cheeseburgers had pickles? Just fucking pick him off, you retard. Ah, that salad was great. What's wrong, sweet boat? I hate pickles. I get it. So Sonic likes chili dogs. Sonichu likes cheeseburgers. That's infinitely less funny. Like saying, "Whoa, cheeseburgers." That's not as, that doesn't have the same like impact as "Whoa, chili dogs." Whoa, speed, radical. You're too slow. And then, Shatter, his Zapdos snatched my love. Hope. Which brings us up to date. Please excuse me while I save my girlfriend. And then he's like, Sky Uppercut, Drill Peck, Mega Kick, Wing Attack, Double Team. Oh, he's gonna double team that Zapdos. Confused Zapdos. Is that also a move? Confused Zapdos? That's a pretty weird move. Seems very useless against anything that isn't a Zapdos. So wait, how many moves is that? Well, I guess it's just 3 moves. So those are Sonichu's 3 out of 4 moves. I'm a confused Zapdos. So that's a bit rude. Well, then again, I guess in the anime they could like use all like different moves. I don't know. Final blow countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So wait, what the fuck is happening in it? So in the 10 panel, he's jumping up, but there's like small Sonichu still there. So I guess he's jumping up to catch Rosie. Yeah, he punches the Zapdos' leg, in turn making Rosechu fall. Which, I mean, he didn't need to catch her. She's a Pokemon. She could have like done an action landing. But anyway, so he catches her, and then they land on the ground. And then there's like, who are those Sonichus in the background? This is weird. Oh, okay, I get it. It's the double team Sonichus. By the way, look, this is me. Tag yourself. This is me. This is me. I identify with this very strongly. Why didn't he like draw this one better? Anyway, so hold on. So is that how double team works? Like, is double team just the Pokemon copying itself and then being able to attack with the copies? I mean, going off of anime logic, obviously. Yeah, double team. Yeah, in the game it increases evasion or speed or something. But how did it work in the anime? The copies are used to distract opponents. Basically, it's moving so fast it makes illusionary copies, but the anime switches between that and what I said. Oh, okay. So it's both. Okay. Yeah, the Zapdos is somehow Sonichu attacking Zapdos with an electric attack is an instant KO. And then fucking Night Circle is just riding a fucking Raikou. Well, a Raikou with like Down syndrome, obviously, but this dude does this dude like just have like legendaries? Is that his entire team? How is he losing against one shitty Sonichu? fucking bullshit. Enjoy your victory now, Hedgehog, but we will meet again. And when we do, I will capture you for my father. And Team Rocket, let's go, Raikou. And then we've got a CVS pharmacy, and everyone is cheering for Sonichu. We've got a Hallmark. We've got a Walden in the background. We've got a American Eagle. Or is that American Bagel? I can't read that properly. Is that American Eagle or American Bagel? Maybe it's American Bagel. I could go for an American Bagel right now, quite frankly. And Sonichu is apparently doing mitosis, while we've got a Roastchu, a severely compressed Kel, and a massive Christian. Oh boy. Oh god. I love how Christian turned from slim anime character to massive balloon man. Sonichu is destabilizing again. Yeah, I can see that. Thank you, Sonichu. You're my hero, Sweet Bolt. I was astounded with how you battled, Sonichu. Wait, what? Kel, why the fuck are you here? I thought you were off doing errands. Whatever. Okay, so yeah. Sonichu is being thanked, and then there's a KB in the background. As Mayor of Quickville, I congratulate you on your victory, and I thank you for saving the day. Good job, Sonichu. Thank you. I love how so Chris, right? Chris does actually have heterochromia apparently in real life, but it's wildly exaggerated in the comic, because like one of his eyes is a little bit greener than the other, which is usually how heterochromia works. Like you will have like a bit of a different eye. There are people obviously where it's like very drastic, where they will have like two completely different colored eyes, but Christian is not one of them. Epilogue. Well, Sonichu, I feel this comic book is... Oh, no, wait, that's Roastchu. Well, Sonichu, I feel this comic book is my best work yet. Albino heterochromia is far more different. I wasn't even aware that albino heterochromia was like a separate thing. I think so too, Father. But, wow, all this fantastic creativity, and you still are girlfriend-free? Whoa, you're writing an autistic webcomic, and the bitches don't want to suck your dick? Whoa, that's totally not radical. That's no good. It bothers me too, but I never give up. I'll find a boyfriend-free girl around my age yet. Well, I got to go. Wait, so hold on. Why are they so formal here? But then in the epilogue is just, thank you, Dad. Albinism causes different type of eye colors that normal genetics don't have, like silver and purple. Yeah, and like red as well. I've seen that, I believe, like pictures of that. They're incredibly rare. Yeah, of course. Anyway, well, I got to go. Fashion Square Mall to try again. Oh, he's gonna... Oh god, Christian is driving off to molest women at the mall again. And good luck, Pop. And his license plate says Sonichu. That's fucking stupid. There he goes, with a grin on his face. In the end, he'll say, "One girlfriend, please," because he'll probably fail again. Well, thank you for being honest, Sonichu. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate your honesty. Classic Sonichu strips. I think these are extras, I believe. Sonichu comic strips drawn before the comic book. Sonichu, 25 years later. Drawn by Christian Weston Chandler. Drawn June 13, 2004. Wow, honey, you're quite the hard worker. Roastchu turned into a microwave. It's microwave chew. It's what happened when I beat a Raichu over the head with a microwave. I came up with microwave chew. My OC, do not steal. Chris, you can't use him. It's not, you can't marry her together with Bundy Chew. Thanks, sweetheart. I could cut 100 logs before breakfast. But I ate lunch a couple of hours ago. Please make microwave chew. Sak, I have no artistic talent, but if you would like to make microwave chew, feel free to make fan art of microwave chew. Shitty recolor it then? I guess that could work, yeah. Because then you can make microwave chew. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's just, microwave chew is just Rose Chew, but she's white like Angelica, and her head is stuck in a microwave. And she can't speak because of that. Like, every word she says is just mumbled garbage. Or garbled mumbles. Sonichu by Christian Weston Chandler. Drawn January 3rd, 2004. Well, Sonichu, I've been living my life and being beautiful. Hey, Rose. Hey, Rosie. What's new? Oh, I read it wrong again. Cool. Thank you, Chris. But seriously, I wish I didn't have to work so hard. I'm tired of it. Being with you, a great friend, makes me feel much better. Anyway, Me too, Rose Chew. So wait, is this before Rose Chew and Sonichu were a couple? And then we've got Black Chew stalking them. And then they keep talking. And that's how it's been. I understand your feelings, Rosie. Here, happy Valentine's Day. Oh, you're so sweet. And then her face is like splitting in half. Again. Yeah, like I say, like Laura said, the transformation has caused some drastic changes. And it's just, Black Sonichu, quit following us around. And that, oh my god, what? Can these stop, please? Can we just get back to the normal story? Already, this is annoying me. Christian plus Sonichu versus the Mastermind. Since you will not leave me alone in my love quest, we have no choice but to fight you. Sorry, I burped. It smelled like lasagna. Lasagna? I had lasagna today. Mary Lee Walsh. Hehe. One shot is all we get. Curse ye, Hame. Hehe. Ha! Thundercats. Hehe. And then Mary Lee Walsh dies. Yes, we've done it. We've killed a person. I still can't believe the fact that Christian went full Dante on us and just included all of the people who ever wronged him in his real life, in his work. And to be fair, this is on the same level as the Divine Comedy. So, yeah. Sonichu, Natsirk has my mom. We have to save her. I'm with you, Christian. He won't get away with this. I just hope that she's alright. Fab is becoming Garfield. Listen, I've liked La Saga before Garfield even existed. Dante, the guy from Devil May Cry. Well, no, the Dante guy who actually wrote the Divine Comedy. His name was Dante too. I forget his last name. Hold on, let me check. Dante. Was it Dante Alighieri? Yeah, Dante Alighieri. That's how you pronounce his name. Or Alighieri. Usually the GH is silent. But he's the guy who wrote the Divine Comedy, you know. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here, and all that crazy shit. Holly, who's this guy? Can we turn him into a Sonichu? Though? Because he would be cooler if he was a Sonichu. Haha! When those hedgehogs learn of your capture, they will run into my trap. And then we've got two Swiss rolls running in. Great Spanning Galaxy and Outer Space Fantasy, common writer Ginga. Natsirk, release my mom or we will give you the shock of your life. Yeah! Take one step closer and I'll press this button, which will make your mother's cell explode. You don't want that, do you? A step, huh? How about a spark? Sonichu, got it! Oh no! And then Sonichu runs and saves Chris's mom. And then Nightstick pushes the button anyway, and the thing explodes. Wait, that's it? And then Christian just changes back. Are you all right, Mom? That's a rough translation of the transformation jingle. Right. But can we make him a Sonichu? Do I think Chris was the original furry? No, I don't think so. I think furries existed back then as well already. Christian is just a fucking weirdo. Is all that it is. Because he loved Sonic and he loved Pikachu. And he was just like, I want to be that. And then in real life he transformed into a woman. Not into a Sonichu. Much to his dismay, I'm sure. Really, Walsh? This was a trap. That's right, Christian. There's no escape from my magic. And my jerk-op squad want a girlfriend? Tough lightning. Is that like greased lightning? Tough lightning. You didn't know Chris is a girl now? Good for her. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I'm not gonna give Chris the satisfaction, because fuck him. He's a terrible person. You don't know this, Sack, I don't think, but Chris Chan said some pretty horrible things about gay people, especially in this comic later on. I don't know if you're aware, but yeah, I'm not giving Chris Chan the and now look where she is. Yeah. Bring it on! And then he bowling pins them over, and then there's a Sun Koa in the background, and he gets smacked. Oh, dirty rats! Dirty fireworks! Fuck you, Kakarot! Oh no! Chris! I've got to save him from those fiends! Oh shoot! And we've got a JC Penney's again, and those guys are freaking the fuck out. After changing backs... Why would you change backs? I want to keep my own back. Baby got back. To be fair, Christian has made a lot of other things people wouldn't want to know abundantly clear, though. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like the weird growth growing in his taint or whatever. His vagina that God gave him. Ah, gross. Chris, are you okay? Oh, Sarah, you saved me. Thank you. Well, tyranny and oppression is against your quest, huh? Let's rest for a while. I will help you up. You want a girlfriend? You got it, best friend. Nintendo GameCube. Sonichu's Sonichu Adventure. Wait, what do you mean Sonichu's Sonichu Adventure? For fuck's sake. Look, he's even got the... Wait, hold on. So he superimposed the only four part on top of the picture. I assume because he couldn't draw it himself or something. But not like the regular GameCube banner. Sonichu Adventure, you gotta outrun Sega's lawyers. Well, I mean... Yeah. Sorry, I had to sneeze. It's E for everyone. I doubt that highly. Oh my god. So already, Chris is fucking lying to us with, this is Sonichu's story and nothing less. Because the last three fucking things we read were like, just about him and his real life. Anyway, sub-episode 1. Christian Chandler in Jerk-Up Pie? Jerk-op? Pie. Okay. So the jerk-ops, by the way, for those of you who are unaware, jerk-op is Christian's way of saying cop, essentially, because Christian would, much like in this comic, as you can see here, would always loiter around malls, oftentimes with a sign, sometimes not with a sign, harassing women. And the mall cops would like tell him to fuck off. And clearly, if you tell Christian to fuck off, you are the worst human to ever be born on this planet. And so Christian turned the mall cops into the jerk cops. It's really fucking stupid, if we're gonna be honest. Well, it's been over 1 year and 7 months, and I still have not attracted a boyfriend-free girl. Yeah, what were the criteria to be Christian's girlfriend? You have to be the age of 18 or older, or between the age of 18 and 21. You have to be female, obviously. You have to, I think, not smoke, not drink, not do drugs. Be a virgin. Be white. And of course, be boyfriend free. He's very adamant about the fact that the women he wants to date should be boyfriend free. Which, I mean, yeah, clearly, but it's just a weird thing to point that out. 80 years old, boyfriend free, blonde or brunette, pretty white, average or slender body type, 5 foot or taller, no smoking or drinking, exactly. Living in Charlottesville or Ruckersville area, has own car, average to high income, happy, positive, caring. Yeah, there we go. This love quest makes me suffer some frustration, and the other things that add to my loneliness. So many failures, and those men other than myself, because they have taken all the pretty girls, leaving me with none to choose from. Yeah, Christian is also an avid believer of the fact that every man is conspiring against him and taking away his women, which clearly, you know, otherwise, if they didn't exist, would just flock around Christian like moths to a fucking bonfire. And those evil jerk-ops won't leave me alone either. I'm just a lonely, frustrated virgin, looking for true love. Yeah, including me. That's true. Well, but I'm just a slime man, though. I don't know if I count. I don't know if I truly count. I'm just a man of slime. A sparkling silver galaxy, a universe spanning fantasy, Kamen Rider Ginga, or Woz Ginga, finally for Woz version of the form. Hey, I'm calling you out. Huh? I'm so sick of your complaints and tears, on and on about how you're lonely and need a girlfriend. You're nothing but a lowly liar, you solicitor. Shock. How dare you, you jerk? I'm only looking for true love and trust. So just leave me alone, you villainous jerk-op. I guess it's also like a mixture of jerk-off and the mall cops. No dice. Imagine not having a girlfriend. Is your girlfriend also 18 years old, boyfriend free, blonde or brunette, white, pretty average, slender or body type, 5 foot or taller, no smoking or drinking? She's 17. I was joking, Zach. No dice, but pretty much fits the bill otherwise. Well, I mean, no smoking or drinking is good because you're too young to do that. No dice. My fellow jerk-ops will fight you and force you to leave. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight, but if necessary, I will defend myself. Cuff him. I also like the fact that Chris Chan, consistency, please. Like, at first, the jerk-ops badge is like a diamond, then it's a circle, and then it's a fucking trapezoid. It's ridiculous. You're finally awake. That fall looked real bad. Industrialized society? Humans? What are you talking about? Let's get back to the guild. I like this meme. Christian is gonna turn triangles into fucking squares. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. Is Christian a furry magical girl? Yeah. Anyway, so Christian is like, there's a clamp, and he doesn't want his nuts to get clamped, so he jumps out of the way. Doing what seems to be a perfect 90-degree angle with his legs. I think he just kicked that jerk-op in the nuts. I'd better transform quickly. Electric Hedgehog power! And then the Sonichu medallion turns him into Sailor Moon. Let's bring up some epic transformation music. Here it is. Let's go. Whoops. Try that again. Fucking love the original Sailor Moon transformation music, by the way. I've actually been watching the original Sailor Moon anime recently. Hey, Floof, welcome. You're just in time to see Chris Chan transform into Blue Sonichu. This is literally just Sonic with a Pikachu tail, though, right? Like, why did he pick blue out of all colors? Well, anyway. Chris Chan Sonichu. Here we go. Let's rock and roll with things that make you go, hmm. Everybody dance now. Oh, that's a... Oh, my... Yeah, that's a reference to the CNC Music Factory song. Shut the fuck up. They made YouTuber Phantom Thief cards for Yu-Gi-Oh! Cool. It's Sonic if you had the shadow hair tufts at... Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah, that's true. True. He's a bit different from Sonic. Okay, now, watch me. Metal armor, equip! And then there's a clock. Is this the power of Killer Queen? Oh no, it's supposed to show that it took him that long to become a fucking transformer. And there's a PacSun in the background again. I don't know what that is. But the metal guy does a rocket punch and he shoots it at Chris Chan. And then Chris Chan jumps and clunks him on the head. And then he's behind him. And then he goes like, back missile. Which that's a pretty smart thing to have. And then Chris Chan does double team. How many fucking moves has Chris Chan used so far? We got Mega Kick, got double team, Mirror Coat, and Thunderbolt. That's his 4 moves. He can't have more. That's the law. American law. Well, anyway, he does double team, and then the guy does laser beam. Wait, so what the fuck did he do double team for? Oh, to evade the missile. Okay. So he does double team, and then the guy does a laser beam. And then Sonichu does mirror. Is that how Mirror Code works? Does it reflect an attack? Like actually reflect it and not just protect somebody? Like, does it deflect and do damage to the other person? It boosts the party's special defense. Yeah, that's what I thought, too. I guess it's used that way in the anime, probably, though. So that's... I'm like 99% sure that most of these moves Christian is just using from the anime. Well, anyway, so he shoots at the mall cop, and then he does Thunderbolt, and then he's like, my armor! Give up now. Leave me alone, and we can end this battle. No way, I'm done with you. And then he shoots him with a gun, and then he does barrier, like a non-specific barrier. That's not even a Pokemon move, he just does the barrier. Fuzzy Wuzzies, get you hugs. Prickly Wicklies, get you slugs. What kind of demonic incantation is that, Sonic? I mean Christian. You gave me a slug, so you get my secret ultimate attack. Curse ye Hame! Ha! And then he shoots it at the guy. Ha! I didn't feel a thing. Oh, you will. Getting up, and then he slips on a banana peel, and he smashes his glasses somehow, because, like, aren't they on his head still? Why does the cop look like a black man behind the slaughter? Well, that's pretty racist to say of you, Sack. Are you insinuating that black people are violent? But also, the way I imagine this comic happening in real life is that Christian was just told by a mall cop to get the fuck out of here and stop loitering. And the mall cop, happened to be an African-American gentleman of a large size. And that's why he looks like a black man behind the slaughter. And then he slips and breaks his glasses. And then, Chief, your wife has just called. She has divorced you and left you. She took all your things and she took your children, too. Also, she loathes you for your filthy smoking habit. Wait, can somebody just divorce you like that? Like, don't you have to agree on getting divorced? Maybe it depends on the situation. But anyway, that cop's wife has left him. Took all of his shit, which is probably not legally allowed unless he signed that prenup, which is a very retarded thing to do. And she also took the kids. That bitch sounds like a Karen. Dog. That's a good dog. I like it. Anyway. I have cursed you with bad luck and extreme misfortune. And there's an Astchu ball. This is a special Pokeball used for capturing electric or Hedgehog type Pokemon. Hedgehog is not a... Chris, Hedgehog is not a type. That's a species at best. Hedgehog. Well, what the fuck is a Hedgehog type Pokemon? Well, anyway. This would not have happened if you had not challenged and threatened me, as well as not leaving me alone with my ever-so-frustrating love quest, calling me a lying solicitor, picked on my methods of attracting a boyfriend-free 18, my current age, old girl whom I can love and trust, and most importantly, handcuffing me on 9/11. Oh no! Oh no! No, Christian! Was he responsible for 9/11? Did he do it? Is Christian the one who did it? You were born in 2004? Oh yeah, that's right, you were. Crazy. For no good reason. Sonichu can melt steel beams? He probably can, quite frankly. Flame the Sunbird, flying into the World Trade Center. That's when the merge happened. It wasn't fucking Al Qaeda. It wasn't Osama bin Laden. It was fucking Chris Chan. You weren't even a month old when this came out. Well, no. I mean, the comics were coming out in 2004, but you were not even a month old when this happened. Like Chris Chan getting handcuffed. Like, I'm not gonna. I mean, I am gonna shit on power fantasies, like self-insert power fantasies, to a degree, because I've written comics with myself as the self-insert, or myself as the main character rather, as well before, but where I make the distinction is like I'm fine with comics where the author is the main character. If the author isn't a complete and utter fucking Mary Sue and doesn't just use the comic as like some wish fulfillment power fantasy, that's just what this is. Like this entire sub episode is just, this is what I would have done if I had Sonichu powers in real life. Although, to be fair, Chris Chan does believe that his Curse Yahameha works in real life, so power fantasies are fun. Again, like it depends on how you do it. But whatever. I'm not here to argue that. I'm just here to fucking read terrible comic. Chris Chan believes himself to be a god. Never mess with a truly frustrated virgin when he is on a quest for a girlfriend to share true love and trust with. The soul hurts. So did mine, and my heart was previously shattered too. I am God. Well, I mean, you're Floof, so clearly. What's a good quote? Never mess with a truly frustrated virgin when he's on a quest for a girlfriend to share true love and trust with. How's that a good quote? Just don't attack people who haven't fucked yet. Ow. I mean, I guess, you know, overall the idea is okay. It's so funny. Yeah, it's. I also love the art. Use it to reply to dude bros. You mean a dude bro like Christian Weston Chandler? A message from Christian W. Chandler. I hope that you've enjoyed the sample episode in this free comic of the Sonichu comic book. I take great pride behind my electric hedgehog Pokemon, Sonichu, and all the other characters in the city of Quickville. I want Sonichu to be more than just on paper. I want him in his own video game, cartoon show, and other fine merchandise. Although I have already made some fun Sonichu items of my own, but I feel the public should be able to share in the zappin' fun. If you would like to see Sonichu as a real video game too, or catch him in a Pokemon title, please send your request to Nintendo of America. I don't think Nintendo of America would work, but sure. Or Nintendo Power Magazine. Please raise the hype on Sonichu so that I will be able to legally talk to the people. What do you mean to legally talk to? You can talk to the people. They just won't make it happen. Of Nintendo of America Inc. and make a deal with them. Yeah, I also don't think Nintendo can include Electric Sonic in Pokemon. Namely because the funniest part of this is Nintendo doesn't, like, Nintendo owns Pokemon, yes, but they're not the ones making Pokemon. It would be Game Freak. They were licensing it, and they do own, like, the franchise partially. Or fully, but and then contact Nintendo to get Sonic character who is made by Sega into Game Freak game. Like, man. Thank you for reading the free sample of Sonichu comic book. And as Sonichu says, let's zap to the extreme. Alright, so that was issue 0. Let's move on to issue 1. Isn't that exciting? We drawn on, there it is, drawn on March 31st, 2005. So you weren't even like a year old when this came out, Zach. How does that make you feel? Anyway, Sonichu. Is that supposed to be your clone? Unfortunately, Sonic. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Sonic is in this. Just regular Sonic. You would have loved this comic as a kid? Many people did, I think. I do believe firmly that there were people who enjoyed it. Half probably like making fun of it, and half like actually enjoying it. But I'm sure there were people who actually enjoyed it. It's just, the problem is that it's so full of Chris Chan's bullshit. And I think that's like when people started disliking it, when it stopped being about Sonichu and it started being about Chris Chan. And like his bullshit about like how no girl wants to date him because he's a fucking idiot. But yeah. Unfortunately, Sonic, yes. Oh, never mind. That's Sonichu, not Chemical X. No, Cherry Cola. Great. Now Sonichu and Sonic have the same voice. Sorry. Episode 4. Wait, did we skip an episode? No. Episode 3 was Zapdos. Petition to get Sprite Cranberry Rose Chew into Sonichu. Fuck, if you messaged Chris Chan, he'd probably claim it. What is this, a Redbubble link? Oh my god, I want that. That's adorable. Borbs. I'll be right back, by the way. I need to take like an allergy pill. You guys just look at the Sliggy ass and episode 4. Lots of text. All right, I'm back. For those of you who didn't know, By the way, there is a guy on DeviantArt. Damn, that's a pretty hot slow wheel ream. There is actually a person who is redrawing Sonichu to look good. And they're pretty fucking crazy. Like their art is really, really good. But anyway, let's keep going. I love, by the way, that second panel. I love the fucking look on Eggman's face. He looks like he's taking a fat shit. Anyway, episode 4: Black Sonichu in darkness, speed, and lightning, with an accidental dose of cherry cola. Night Cirque. I don't even know who's talking. Oh, it's Giovanni. I don't know what Giovanni sounds like. Night Cirque. Even though you've lost in your battle with that hedgehog Sonichu, I am proud that you were able to obtain a sample of his DNA. That's a really dumb voice, but there you go. That's Giovanni now. I then located the base of Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik. Needless to say, after I showed him the photo of that Pokemon, he was astounded. And we shook hands in agreement of Dr. Robotnik reconstructing DNA machine. Sorry. That was found on New Island. You couldn't have fucking come up with a better name than New Island. Wait, isn't that an actual place? Is New Island an actual place? In the US? Soon I'll have a Sonichu of our own to send out and defeat the original. Night Cirque, our victory is assured, or I am not Giovanni, the leader of Team Rocket. It's so fucking weird how, like, Christian is totally like, oh, yeah, any resemblance or reference to other characters is purely parodic or purely coincidental, and then he literally just has Eggman and Giovanni in here. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fine that he has like these villains, but he could have just like changed them a bit and you know, instead of using like actual fucking Sonic characters and Pokemon characters, I guess. Anyway, DNA strands in the can of cherry cola. Wild cherry cola. Is $400 for a tablet with display too much? No? Good. Shouldn't every tablet have a display? Yeah. Hey, Bill, bring the DNA sample to the machine. If you're working in a lab, why the fuck are you keeping your drinks next to the important science samples? Screen display. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's not that much then, though. Anyway, so Bill, which I believe is supposed to be the Pokemon Professor Bill from the actual games, or Doctor or whatever. He spills the can of cherry cola, which mysteriously changed colors, and he's like, oh well, and then he puts it into the big machine, which just looks like one of those, you know those like Play-Doh, like bakery toy baking machines, where you put the Play-Doh in at the top, and then you push down the thing, and all of a sudden you have like Play-Doh in the shape of a fucking hot dog or something like that. It reminds me of one of those things anyway. Analyzing DNA, adding imputed DNA. Pokemon identified. Beginning Beginning cloning sequence, and it's just like science, delicious science. And then we got Natsirk waiting there. He's like in front of the test tube, like, my son, rise, my glorious creation, rise. That's a bit of a Mega Mind joke for you guys. Maybe it's the liquid, but this Sonichu looks black to me. You are Sonichu. You only obey Giovanni and his son Nightsirk. You are dark, evil, and very powerful. When awakened, you will seek and fight your original counterpart. Sonichu. Nightsirk. Powerful counterpart. What information are these fools trying to brainwash into? Oh wait, no, I gotta give him more of a shadow voice. Wait, hold on, how do I do shadow? Nice cock, retard. Nice cock, retard. Nice cock, retard. Sonichu. Nightsirk. Powerful counterpart. What information are these fools trying to brainwash into me? I'll do whatever I please, but I'll play along. Well, Robotnik, here's the result of your skills and of our gayness. Of our gayness. Here's the result of your skills and our gayness. Fuck. So it is true. Men truly can get pregnant in the Sonichu universe. What is your opinion? God, I don't think I could do a Robotnik voice. He reminds me of a creature I released years ago, but I'm sure this Sonichu is much stronger. Let's release him. Yes, drain the fluid and raise the tube. Not sure, but he looks black to me. Oh well. Still, you'll still shock that hedgehog Pokemon. Man, Nightsirk, you're kind of a racist, aren't you? You're really hung up on the fact that he's black. Boss, I'm reading the brainwaves of the Pokemon. They're racing. What? Hold on. I don't. What is the sequence of conversation here? Oh, okay. No, I figured it out. So, let's release him. Then, boss, I'm reading the brainwaves of the Pokemon. They're racing. Yes, drain the fluid and raise the tube. Yes, sir. And then Nightsirk. Oh my god, Bill would never be evil. I can't believe this is Bill slander. Isn't that the dude who, like... And maybe I'm remembering something wrong. Isn't that the dude who, like, turned himself into a Pokemon or something? Yes? Okay. Is the guy that does Pokemon PC stuff? Yeah, exactly. Beep, beep, beep. And then all the 7-Up gets drained out of the tube. And then Nightsirk makes a stunning observation of, he is black. Well, I'll just call him Black Sonichu. That's fine with me. Huh? Let's just shorten that to Blatchu. Deal? Deal. My name is Nightsirk, and I'm your master. This is my father Giovanni. Do not cross him. And that's Dr. Robotnik. My pleasure to make your acquaintance, Black Sonichu. Mine as well. Please accept these rocket boosters as your first birthday present. That's more akin to my shitty Vegeta than Dr. Eggman. He turned himself into a Jigglypuff? Yeah, that's what I thought. Black Sonichu's rocket... Dude, fucking imagine being born and you immediately get rocket booster shoes from your dad. Isn't that crazy? Wouldn't that be cool? Come, Blatchu. We will brief you on your mission, birth, and training. Lights on. So, Blatchu, if you have any questions, please ask now. Yes, sir. So if I was cloned from Sonichu's DNA, shouldn't that make him my father? And also, why am I black? and not yellow? Astounding questions, Plachu. With all due respect, I would not refer to Sonichu as your father, but as more of your brother. But do not ever look up to him. And as my scientist Bill reported, he spilled some cherry cola onto your DNA strands. The red and black chemicals must have overridden the brown and yellow pigment. Any other question? So, does the Bill guy in the Pokemon universe, does he actually work for Giovanni? Like, is he actually a researcher under Giovanni's employment? Not that I remember. That's what I thought, too, because he's a Team Rocket leader. I think it's another guy. I'm not sure. Maybe it's, like, supposed to be a reference to the Bill from Pokemon. Maybe it's, like, not supposed to be directly him. It's just supposed to reference him. Giovanni, I've searched online and found Sonichu data. Data on Sonichu. It's just from like a dating website. It's like information off of a dating website. Like my name is Sonichu. Sonichu, I guess. Yeah, that is weird. Because all the other, like the chaotic combo, they all have a regular name, and then their last name is Sonichu or Rosechu. But then regular Sonichu and Rosechu don't have a last name at all. Or is he just like, is it like Mario and Luigi Mario? Well, anyway. Apparently, it was reported to Professor Oak by a Pokemon trainer named Kel. Wow, really? Name dropping Oaky boy. How dare you? How fucking dare you, Chris? You can't just talk about my grandpa like that. Excellent, Robotnik. Now we can compare these statistics with the Black Sonichus and make him much stronger and faster. What's on this other page? That's Rosechu. Also an electric hedgehog Pokemon. I also learned that she's Sonichu's girlfriend. Perfect. Now we have the plan to lure Sonichu into our trap. After training Black Sonichu, we will kidnap... Kidnap? Is that like WhatsApp? Is that like WhatsApp for child molesters? Rosechu. Haha, good work. Now, make a machine to drain Sonichu's power, Dr. Robotnik. Yes, Giovanni! Black Sonichu's training. Speed test. What the fuck is happening here? So, like, I can't... In the first panel, he's just, like, there, and then I guess he runs? Result 200 kilometers an hour. Yeah, but on what distance? Over what distance? Because you gotta know, like, you know, how quickly can he increase his speed? Because it's cool if he can run 200 kilometers an hour, but like if it takes him an hour to get to that speed, then he's gonna suck against Sonichu. Also, I don't know what the fuck is like in that second panel. What's going on there? Can any of you guys tell? Like the one where it says result 200 kilometers an hour. That's fucking weird. Anyway, strength test. He goes punch and results destroyed 20 tons. But 20 tons of what? Bricks, I guess. No, not the last panel. I mean, like the second one, like this one right here. I don't know if you can see the mouse. Like, what's happening here? Is that's Giovanni, right? What is this? Wait. Oh, I think I get it. So you see how Giovanni's wearing regular clothes here, and then that chick next to him I think it's a chick. It looks like she has fat tits. Is wearing the Rocket uniform. I think it's supposed to be like Black Chew ran so fast that, you know, did that comic thing of her clothes being pulled over to Giovanni and then her standing there naked. And then Giovanni's clothes just like flew away or something. I think that's what's happening here. Anyway, spin dash test results 200 rotations per minute. 200 rotations per minute is not a lot. That's like, that is very little, because a car, take a car's wheel, for example, or a car's engine, which does like thousands of rotations per minute. 200 rotations per minute is not a lot. Black Sonichu is slow as fuck. I guess that would explain why he's also just a black blob in that panel. But anyway, target practice result 99.5% accurate. Alright. Here are the results you requested, sir. Excellent. So we got Sonichu. Okay, let's see. What are his stats? Of course, special attack, 3 points out of 3. Special defense, 2 points out of 3. Hit points, 2 points out of 3. Speed, 3 points out of 3. Attack, 2 points out of 3. Defense, 2 points out of 3. So he's fairly balanced. Like his special attack and his speed are his highest stats. I guess that makes sense. I don't quite understand why Chris couldn't just put that into numbers, but okay. We got Black Sonichu, who is also just like. Here's the thing: why didn't he give like? Oh, I guess Dark types weren't around. When did Dark types come into Pokemon? I don't think they were around from the start, were they? Or did Dark types exist in Gen 1 already? Guys? You guys can still hear me, right? Dark types are from Gen 4. Okay, then that explains it. I was gonna ask, why didn't he just make him a Dark type? Like, what the hell? Hi. Hi, Sack. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry. You don't like Eggman's face? Yeah, me neither. I'm not a big fan of the Man of Egg. In general. He's a bit bad. Anyway. So, here we are, Black Sonichu. Special attack is the same, special defense is the same, hit points the same, speed is the same, attack is higher. Defense is lower. Didn't they say they were gonna make like Black Sonichu stronger than regular Sonichu? Like, yeah, his attack is higher, but his defense is ass. Why would I want a Pokemon like that? Terrible. Terrible. Black Sonichu is just miserable. Just miserable. Well, they seem similar, but Black Sonichu has greater strength. Yes, it looks like he's ready for the mission. I agree. Wow. Is this traced? This is traced Sonic Adventure 1 art. Isn't it? Wait, hold on. Let me hold on. Hold on. This is Sonic Adventure. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Hold on. Really? Hold on. Am I really gonna have to download this fucking image? Check it out. So there. Here. Look, that's the same pose. That's, hold on, what am I looking at here? Move that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, look, it's the same pose that Sonic's making, but terribly redrawn. That's it's sad, if you ask me. Anyway, Black Sonichu, please report to my office immediately. It's time for your mission. I guess my training is completed. It's time to prepare to encounter my brother, Sonichu. To be continued. Oh look, it's that ad again. Episode 5. Sonichu and informal me. Why is it E backwards? Why is it E backwards? That's a 3. Me3 etting. Informal me3 etting. I don't know what that means. But here we have a map of Quickville, which apparently consists of like 5 houses, and that's it. We've got Quickville, and we've got a Christian Chandler. Apparently Christian Chandler is a fucked up Tetris piece now. 3D Mario World has online play. Really? Not bad. Not bad. That's pretty cool. I might maybe get that. Are you looking to get that too, Sack? Because then maybe, you know, we could play the game together on stream. Sonic the Hedgehog is somewhere off screen, and then we got Station Square. We got Sonic's house. So Sonic does live in Quickville. Or does Quickville, like the Quickville up there, mean that is just where Quickville is located? I'm confused. I'm very confused. Anyway, but there's also Kel's house, and then there's Sonic's house, which Sonic lives in a mud hut. Okay, that's kind of cool. There's Pallet Town with Professor Oak. There's Sonichu and Roastu in the Zapbud fields, and then we've got Giovanni's base, or Giovanni's gym / base, and that's where Black Sonichu is. I've sent my Zapdos to locate Sonichu and Roastu. They are now in the Zapbud fields. They'll have to return to Cal's house, here. Your mission is to intercept them, kidnap Roastu, and bring her here. I really like this shitty voice that I gave Night Zerk. Sonichu will come for her, and when he does, we'll have a surprise for him. He's just Daffy Duck, but with like a less annoying voice, or more annoying, depending on if you like me or not. Meanwhile, yeah, so they're in the Zapbud fields. This is nice. The Zapbuds, the sky, the clouds, and you, Sonichu. Hey, that rhymes. That's romantic, right? That's rhymantic. Anyway. And I couldn't enjoy this without you either, Rosie. Oh! She, like, kisses him, but it looks really weird. It looks like she's trying to eat him again. and Sonichu in that last panel looks like he's having an out-of-body experience. Maybe he's nutting just from that one kiss. You're so sweet. I try. Excuse me. For you, I will. By Monica. Who the fuck is Monica? You mean DDLC Monica? That Monica? Is it her? Do it be her? Hello? Kel. Oh, okay. We'll be home soon. Bye. That was Kel. It's almost dinner time. That's okay. I was feeling hungry anyway. May I escort you to your chateau, milady? Is that how you write chateau? I feel like that's not... Sack, is that correct? Is that how you spell chateau? Is that how you do it? Is that how you do the French? Or do you not know? If you don't know, that's okay too. Alright, anyway. Of course you may. What was it? My question was, is that how you spell chateau? Like in the fourth panel with the blue in the background and just Sonichu in it. Goddamn Rona. You think so? Okay. Well, I guess a broken clock is still right twice a day. Of course you may, my sweet bolt. Sorry, of course you may, my sweet bolt. As you wish, my heart sweet. Heart sweet, huh? It's the fucking worst. Like, out of all things, why not just call her sweetheart? Like, who cares, right? Then again, I guess, you know what? If I ever get a girlfriend in my entire life of being 12 forever, when I get a girlfriend when I grow up, I'll call her Heart Sweet too. And then if she stays together with me, even after me calling her Heart Sweet, then I know I can marry her. And then promptly kill myself because I've married someone who is fine with being called Heart Sweet. Like, I get it. I get that it's a pet name, but it sounds so fucking stupid. It's like a country singer trying his hardest to like find a word to rhyme, and he says like, "Oh, I can't use heart sweet. That don't rhyme with nothing. That don't rhyme with nothing. Oh, I'll just call it heart sweet. Oh, sorry, I can't use sweetheart. That don't rhyme with nothing. I'll just use heart sweet. Yeah, that's smart." I'm gonna piss off. Anyway, map scope. We got Rosechu and Sonichu. Rosechu is not actually there because Christian is a fucking idiot, and he doesn't realize that if you draw pink on pink, you can't really differentiate. And then, meanwhile, map scope again. That's Sonic. Like, I don't want to go home yet. I think I'll go check out what's that way. What, I mean, you've been living here for like fucking ages, and then you don't even know where this place is, like what this place is. Anyway, at the interception, got map scope. We got Black Sonichu, and then there we've got these branches hurt. Well, Sonichu's in my sight. I also see something blue coming as well. What a mess this will make. What I don't get is, so Black Sonichu has not yet been seen by Sonichu, Rosechu, or Sonic. Why is he hiding? Like, why would he hide? They don't know he exists. They don't know that he's evil. He could just, like, you get on their good side, and then you know, like hit him by surprise. You know, boom, bam, pow, and the kisser. Didn't know anything about him. He's just trying to be sneaky. I guess that's fair enough. Anyway, we got 5, 4, 3, 2. Screw it. And then he just jumps out and he snatches Rosechu away, and Sonichu has like turned his brain functions off, all 2 of them, and doesn't even notice that his girlfriend has been whisked away from her arms. Likewise, Rosechu also has not noticed that she's been stolen by a man who is not yellow but is black, which is pretty crazy. And then, you know, Sonic is just, I mean, he's just Sonic. Let's be real here. And then they crash into each other, and the crash has the color of Sonic and Sonichu. Isn't that amazing? Thank you, Chris, for doing this. Gotta hit him with the speech checks instead of the stealth option sometimes. Yeah. It's like, this isn't a regular Skyrim run. You don't turn into a stealthy bowman. You become fight guy. Well, I guess fight guy already does exist. It's Asian, it's Japanese Knuckles. Miyagi Knuckles. Mr. Miyagi Knuckles. That's him. Whoa. Good thing I made, wait, who's that? Who's saying that? Is that Rosechu? Good thing I made like a cat to get that dust out of my eyes. What? Good thing I made like a cat to get that dust out of my eyes. What? Is that an American, like, is that a saying in English? Good thing I made like a cat to get that dust out of my eyes? What does that mean? Like, I feel like I've got a pretty good grasp on the English language. What the fuck does that mean? That's not a saying anywhere? Fair enough. And then Rosechu realizes that it's actually not Sonichu, it's actually Black Sonichu, evil Sonichu even. He could have just called him evil Sonichu. Why do you have to call him Black Sonichu? Or Dark Sonichu, Dark Chu. She knows exactly that crying loudly can get her attention. Yeah, but does she also know how to make like a Black Sonichu and get the dust out of her eyes? I'm bothered. I want to know what that means. Well, anyway. You're not my sweet boat, Sonichu. No, I'm not. Let me go, you creep. We're off to see my masters, Giovanni and Nightzerk. And then we got the map scope again, and Black Sonichu is running off with Roastu. Like, this is what I mean. Why the fuck does Roastu not do anything? She's a Raichu. She should be at least as powerful, if not more powerful, than Sonichu, right? Why does she just suck? Well, anyway, yeah, Black Sonichu runs off with her, and Sonic and Sonichu are like, whoa, that's pretty wacky. It's because she's a woman? You know what, fair enough. You should have watched where you were going. Speak for yourself. You could have easily seen a blue blur coming your way. Wait a minute. And then they're doing like that anime realization thing, you know, like when the screen goes black behind them, and it's like this one flash of lightning, like the Soka or the Kono Hayasugiru. Oh, Hayai Kono power. You know, like that. Yeah. Faker, you comparing yourself to me? Ha! Oh no, wait, that's Shadow. Faker, you're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake. I'll make you eat those words. You're not even good enough to be my fake. I'll make you eat those words. You ate them for me, you hungry ass bitch. Well, anyway, they're like, yeah, you're that hedgehog. Anyway. Right, you're Sonic the Hedgehog, right? Yes, so what's your name? Sonichu. I was originally a Pikachu until you ran into me with your power. Episode 1. I like to think that Sonichu says the episode 1 part as well. Like, yeah, you remember? You ran into me back in episode 1. Sonic's just like, what the fuck are you on about?
You motherfucker. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. You
fuck. Oh my god, no. That caught me off guard. That caught me so off guard.
You motherfucker. You motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Fuck. Why is the delivery so good on that? You motherfucker.
Fuck. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. You motherfucker.
That's really good. Dimitri when he sees Edelgard. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I remember zooming into a poor animal. I didn't think it was that it was a Pokemon. I apologize. Apology accepted. I was also powered up with the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Their power must have caused your transformation. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, there we go. I see. It's funny how we ran into each other like this. Yeah, I was on my way home with my heart sweet Roastu. Where is she? Oh man. She's gone missing? Wait, do you see those? Yes, footprints. Ouch, they're on fire. Rosie was kidnapped. Let's follow them. I'll help you, Sonichu. Thank you, Sonic. Let's find Roastu. Yeah. So we got the quick Sonichu site logo. You motherfucker. Kick. That was good. CWC Sonichu site is a proud supporter of autism awareness. Visit autismsociety.org. We live in a society. Is autismsociety.org, is it just Joker 2018 shit posts? Or 2019 shit posts? Or 2020? No, that movie didn't come out 2 years ago, did it? No, it was 2020 or 2019 or 2020. Jeez, I'm a wacky boy. It was 2019. The ribbon logo is a trademark of the Autism Society. Is it now? He's zapping to the extreme. Chatch the power of Sonichu in the Pokemon trading card game. XCWC brings the new strategies. With over 60 new cards, with new Pokemon trainers, and new energy card. I think it's Autism Speaks or something. Yeah. So we got Sonichu. He has 90 HP. He's got a quick attack, which gives him, I guess, plus 10 speed or something. He's got spin dash, which does 20 damage. No, wait, quick attack does 10. Oh, it does 10 plus damage, but I guess it depends on like the who he's fighting. And then Christian Chandler, 100 HP. Wait, so why is regular human Christian like a battle card? Shouldn't he be like an effect or something? I don't know. I haven't played the Pokemon card game. Autism Speaks is a horrible company that doesn't care about autistic people. Yeah, it is. I've read about that. Shouldn't he be a trainer card? Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like shouldn't that be different? Well, whatever. It's made up bullshit anyway. All right, here we go. Episode 6: Sonic and Sonichu in Black Metal Combat. Combat. Is that like a wombat, but it's gay, and that's why it's Gombat? Oh, I'm a fucking retard. It's combat. That's Black Sonichu's ear, for fuck's sake. Well, anyway. Oh, darn it. These bars, I almost read that as these bastards. These bars are rubber-coated. When Sonichu gets here, he'll give you a real shock. So, Robotnik, let's go once more over what will happen when Sonichu comes to rescue his girlfriend. Hehe. Alright, Natsirk. Well, first, Blatchu will issue a challenge with Sonichu. Then, during the battle, Blatchu will lead Sonichu towards the X. Then I will press this button, which will launch the dome to trap him. Then I will activate the energy drain, which will reduce Sonichu to a weakling in mere seconds. After that, you and your father can do whatever you want with him. Recharge him, mind control, string him along. Why should I care? Because, isn't that the plot to Sonic Unleashed? Kind of. A little bit. Anyway, enter the Thunderdome. Robotnik, I'm a mad genius. Oh, that's him. Okay, that's him singing. Robotnik, I'm a mad genius. Robotnik, I create chaos with my machines. I am the darkest evil, and I'm mean. I have a monkey in my robot. Wait, the monkey is a robot. Wait, I turn the animal into a robot with a process that I call robotization. Man, are you having a stroke? Are you okay, Eggman? Do you need help? Do you need me to call 911? Anyway, that is so lame. Ha ha ha. I idle Sonic. I ate Eggman. I guess Christian ate Eggman. I'm sorry, but that that has to be the stupidest thing I've drawn in my life. Christian vored him. Oh no. Christian is turning into just an RPG. Anyway. Meanwhile, God, Chris, you don't have to write meanwhile at the top of every fucking page. We get it, it's a scene change.
Every Sunday, that lousy draft ruins my morning routine. Mother Nature's gotten real smug ever since my factories gave her the power to rain acid. It's time I take her down a peg.
Fucking man. That was good. You remember this and you need to share it. It was pretty good. Anyway. Yeah, there's Mapscope, there's Sonichu, there's Sonic. Only when you see like Sonichu and Sonic, like the words stand under each other like that, only then is it like really apparent that like just how not different the names are. If that makes any sense. It just looks like Sonichu is the Hungarian version of Sonic. Like Sonic HU, Sonic Who. It's just what Hungarian Sonichu looks at, what Hungarian Sonic looks like cancer and horrible. Very fitting, if you ask me. But anyway, Rosie, I'm coming. I bet you yell that every night, don't you? But Rosie's never there. It's just your hand and you, Sonichu. Fucking loser. Oh, we must be close. I see you building a hat. Wow, chilly dog. Sonichu, stop. What's up, Sonic? I smell trouble and chili dogs. This is the face of my this is the face of my nemesis, Dr. Eggman. You lead on, Sonichu. I'll back you up if there's a trap. Why would there be a femboy in there? I don't understand. Cool. Oh, there's the femboy, Rosechu. I knew you'd come for me, Sweet Bolt. That's it. Release Rosie now. I know, Eggman. He'll have a grand trap in store. I'll get Sonichu out if needed. Why does Sonic in that last panel? Why does he look like he has the Karen, the white mom Karen haircut, the bowl cut? Right, he kind of looks like it, doesn't he? Okay, listen. Whoever hears this, I want you to draw Sonic the Hedgehog, but with a Karen haircut. I want to see that. Is that Rosechu? She looks like Amy. Boy, if those two met. Karen the Hedgehog. She'll get she'll get you fired faster than you can blink. Ah, Sonichu, how good it is to see you again. Allow me to introduce my father, Giovanni, and our associate, Dr. Robotnik. And they're just laughing in sync. That's very nice. I like to think that Giovanni from Pokemon and Eggman are just in a homosexual relationship. I think that's a very nice headcanon. Well, anyway, I'm pleased to say that we do have your girlfriend captive in our facilities. that sounds like a fucking what you would hear if you walk into a museum or something. We're pleased to say that we indeed do have your girlfriend in captivity. Please check out our gift shop after you leave. By the way. I'm pleased to say that we do indeed have your girlfriend captive in our facilities, but to my dismay, it was not I who kidnapped your girlfriend, but allow me to present the true culprit. Rat? Rat, of course! It makes sense. Black Sonichu is a rat. But does he make all the rules, is what I want to know. And your advisory. Oh, okay, so Black Sonichu is the one giving advice to Sonichu. That's very nice. That's very forthcoming of you. Sonichu. Black Sonichu, I mean. Your evil twin and clone, Black Sonichu. Just call me Blatchu. My clone? Whoa. Mach punch. Sneak attack, huh? Here's my counter. Spin dash. Having this weird shit in my mouth. I think it's skin or something. Not bad. Now it's time for me to dish it out. Thunderbolt. And then Sonichu evades, and he's got a smug look on his face. See, look at that smug motherfucker. He knows what he's doing. And then he mega kicks. I think I'm allergic to Sonichu. This fucking comic makes me sneezing. God. I'm allergic to shitty works of fiction. Is that why I can't read my own comics anymore? Anyway, yeah, so he mega kicks him in the head. And then, getting tired, Blatchu? I'm just getting warmed up. Your father walked by and you don't think he likes the ass? Well, hasn't he already seen it, though? My god, I fucking... Yeah, that might be why he doesn't like it, because he knows you drew it. Or maybe that's more reason for him to like it. If you can, show him Chroma and ask him what he thinks of the slime girl. You talk to him about it, and I go, I don't like asses. It's either this or nothing. I guess it's nothing then. What the? It's it's Karen Sonichu. Yay! Or sorry, Karen the Hedgehog. That's actually really good. She like that. This picture gives me a very Karen vibe. Good job, Sack. I'll bookmark that. Maybe one day I'll turn that into an emote. I wouldn't waste my energy, Sonichu. That's tempered glass. You won't be able to... You made this in a few seconds? Yeah, but it was still great. That's tempered glass. You won't be able to shatter it or shock it. And now I'll press the button that will sap you of your strength and energy. Sonichu, no. Where are you? When I get out of here, I'll... What? Not if I have a say in it, Eggman. Uh-oh, is that him? Is that the Sonic? Then he goes like, swoosh. No! What? You? Were you expecting maybe Bugs Bunny? Let's Sonichu and roast you going. I may go easy on you, Eggman. That's Dr. Robotnik to you, Sonic the Hedgehog. I had something else planned for that Pokemon's escape. Wait, so you were expecting him to escape? Eggman, where's your off-long egg body? Nope. He's just Rayman style now. Head and arms. That's all. That's all you're getting. You didn't pay for full Eggman, you're not getting full Eggman. I had something else planned for that Pokemon's escape. Now I'll send it against you, you pesky hedgehog. Go, my metal Sonichu. Hey, he does not look a thing like me. Boy, Eggman, you're sure lacking imagination compared to Metal Sonic. Why do you have to put that? We know what you mean, Chris. We know that he's talking about Metal Sonic. You don't have to like specify like, you know, compared to Metal Sonic, who is a creation of yours as well. This metal Sonichu is a truly not that original. Also, like, why the fuck would... Hold on, so he created Metal Sonichu, but then they also created Black Sonichu at the same time? Like, what the fuck for? Like, how many goddamn chews do you need? Anyway, Metal Sonic, attack! Even Metal Sonichu looks like his problem. Why is everyone like this? Yeah, Metal Sonichu looks like he does not want to be here. He's like, help me, I'm trapped in this body. I have no free will of my own. Please, I just want to be loved. And he goes, Thunderbolt, and he like, missed me. Now you gotta kiss me. And then they have a gay makeout session. But yeah, Sonic literally fucking like rolls down his eyelid. Jumps left and right. Come on, is that the best you got? And then he runs away, and then Metal Sonichu goes after him. Come and get me, Met Amon. That's fucking stupid. Don't Stop it, Chris. I love how like just in that in the panel where Sonic is saying, "Come and get me, Met Amon." How like idly Sonichu is just standing there. He's just like, "Well, yeah, thanks, Sonic. Your killer can't really do anything." Anyway, but yeah, like metal Sonichu just like crashes through the dome. So I guess one man entered the dome and two men left. I think that's how that works. Sonic, spin dash towards me. So Sonic jumps into Sonichu's arms, and because they're star-crossed lovers, but then in a twist of fate, Sonichu actually fucking shocks Sonic in ball form to death. And this is where the timeline splits. You know, the Sonic timeline is actually split into two. Before Sonichu and after Sonichu exists and Sonichu doesn't exist, right? So in the timeline where Sonichu exists, no other Sonic games after Sonic Adventure, I guess 2, because Shadow exists. After Sonic Adventure 2, no more Sonic games exist. Ready, aim, lock on. Wait, what do you mean lock on? How are you gonna lock on? You're a person. You're not a fucking robot. Okay, whatever. Zap, cannonball, fire, and then now to save Rosie. And Sonic is like being yeeted at that boy, and he does a Metroid / Bakugan and becomes a ball. Sonic crashes into him. I think shoots him through the wall to the mountains. He rolls up, goes so fast he like shoots fucking right past the moon. No, he shoots past the sun onto the moon. And there he goes. Now he's a man on. If you believe that there's a man on the moon, then you are wrong, because it's actually a metal Sonichu that's on the moon. So I'm sorry, whoever sang that song. There is actually no man on the moon. It's a metal Sonichu on the moon. Anyway, stay back, Rosie. Wait, so I thought, weren't the cell bars like insulated or something? Why can you just cut them open now with lightning powers? That makes no sense. Were they rubber coated just from the inside? That's stupid. Why would you make that? Anyway, I'm free. Thank you, Sweet Bolt. And then they're all in shock. Feels like this. It took way too long for you guys to be in shock. But anyway, well, man, looks like you were licked again, and shocked too. You all should have learned to never mess with true Pokelove. Wait, what does that have to do with anything? Rosie, let's bolt. Yeah, don't beat these guys up. Just let him go. Like don't like tie him up, hand him over to the police. None of that. No? Alright, fair enough. Just a moment, Sweetboat. Oh, Black Sonichu? This is for kidnapping me. She slaps him and he's like, my teeth! She just straight up knocked 2 of his fucking teeth out. Jesus Christ. And then there, Man on the Moon is Metal Sonichu. I love how this feels like it could be a setup to something, and I think Metal Sonichu never shows up again in this comic after this. Isn't that crazy? 2 days later at the Quickville Mall. Mapscope. Sonic's really gonna notice me in this new outfit. Sonichu will want to snuggle with me after watching this DVD. Is it porn? Or did you get my favorite? You get my favorite Sonic porn DVD. MILF hogs get pounded by big human cock. Is that the one you got? I love that one. That's my favorite. Quentin Tarantino directed that one. I don't like the feet scene. Not a big fan of that one. But like the rest of it is pretty good. It's fucking it's good entertainment for the family. Don't show it to your family. It's not it's not appropriate for children under the age of 3. Sorry, my brain shut off for a second there. One day, Sonic and I will be married. So cool that he enjoys romantic committees. He enjoys romantic committees. It's like the board of committee in a company. He enjoys romantic committees. Is that just when like the CEOs of all kinds of companies get together and like fuck in the boardroom, fuck in the meeting room? Is that what happens then? Pretty crazy. Anyway, so apparently there's 2 roast chews now. Is that? Oh no, that's Amy. That's right. That's supposed to be Amy. I couldn't tell because of the fact that Rose Chew is pink and darker pink and blue, and Amy is also pink and darker pink and blue. I thought there was like two Rose Chews. I thought we were gonna get 2 Rose Chews for the price of 1, and we did not. I feel ripped off. I feel ripped off, and I feel cheated, and I don't even want to read this comic anymore. I couldn't tell them apart because they look the goddamn same. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's like, okay, yeah, like now that I look at it a bit closer, yeah, you can see the tail. But like, you just look at them, they literally look the fucking same. It's like, Chris, please. Find better colors. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rick Astley. Thank you. And also thank you, Sack, for telling Rick Astley to give me a cookie. I am indeed sad because look at this shit that we're reading here. It's terrible. Wow, that girl looks like me. Cute outfit though. Wow, that girl looks like me. Cute outfit though. You're wearing the same fucking outfit. Are you two retarded? Oh, there we go. Wait, is that it? Is there not supposed to be more? I thought there was supposed to be more. Well, I guess not. Okay, yeah, that's the same as last time. Christian and the Hedgehog Boys. Wait, where's Christian? Is that's Sonic, that's Shadow. That's Sonichu and Black Sonichu. Where's Christian? This is just the Hedgehog Boys. Did they kick him out of the band? Probably. They kicked him out of the band because he was molesting too many of the groupies. I get it. Christian and the Hedgehog Boys. Yeah. Visionaries who created such foot tappers as I Need a Girlfriend. You know, that one song that is just Chris singing. Well, I say singing, I mean mumbling over I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys. I'm telling you, it's a real It's a real Anyway, sub-episode 2, Christian Chandler in The Rise and Fall of My Heart. A real toe tapper? Yeah, toe tapper, that's the word. Not feet tapper. A feet tapper is Dan Schneider. Now that is a man who is definitely a feet tapper. Not his own feet, of course. This kind of... I do have to say, I find it kind of weird how, for some reason, recently I've been talking a lot about Dan Schneider. There's no particular reason. It's just, I don't know. It like, for some reason, Dan Schneider keeps coming back to my mind. Anyway, The Rise and Fall of My Heart. Well, it's been about almost 1 year and 8 months hasn't it been 1 year and 8 months? Now, whatever. Now, since I started my love quest, I'll try to attract after eating my 8 chicken nuggets. Specifically 8. Like, so what you don't know about Christian is, when he goes to he goes to McDonald's, right? And he'll order a 9-piece chicken McNugget box, but really the way it works is that he orders the 9-piece, but he only wants the 8-piece. See, if there's one too many in there, he'll go and pepper spray the lady behind the counter and yell something about Sonic not having blue arms. Maybe I'll get lucky today. Christian's previously shattered heart, 20% repaired. What? Oh, okay, I get it. So you're right, his heart was at 100%, and then it crashed, it was at 15%, and now it's at 20%. That's actually not far from something Chris Chan would do considering his record. I mean, yeah. You know, I'm telling you these stories, but I will leave it up to you to decide whether or not they're true. This is another one of those episodes where it's like, I'll start reading it in a second, but this is another one of those episodes where it's like, why the fuck would you put this into a comic? I get it. I get the fact that it's like, you wanted to include his personal life in it, but why? It has nothing to do with any of the Sonichus. Like, there's nothing here that even remotely has anything to do with them. I really don't understand. But anyway, excuse me, but... Huh? I heard that you... Oh my god. Is that a Hueman? Is that first panel, man? That does not look like a Hueman. I don't know what that is, but that's certainly not a Hueman. I can tell you that much. I don't... Man, that is a weird Hueman. I heard that you were looking for a girl, right? Yes, I've been in need of a girlfriend. So, what's your name? My name's Hannah. Hannah? Hannah. Wait, did he not? Give me a second. I wanna check. I guess I won't find it. Didn't he change? I'm pretty sure he changed that name. I remember her having a completely different name, but whatever. Well, I was wondering if you want to have a coffee at Starbucks with me. Okay, sure. Great, I'll meet you there in 15 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes! My love quest is finally over. And his heart is at 100%. His knee, though, his knee is not at... His knee is at 120% from the way it looks. Why does she look so sad? Because of the autism energy that she's absorbing. Those squiggly lines, that's you know how like in anime, like specifically like Dragon Ball and whatnot, but in anime, like a character will have like usually like this aura around them, right? And then like the opponent will be like, oh, kono energy, and be like, oh, this power. You know, like when somebody is so strong that they just like they emit power. That's essentially what's happening here. But those squiggly lines are Chris's autism aura, and she's feeling it, and she's like, oh, kono energy ga tsuyoi. And it's like, yeah, she's intimidated by Chris's raw sexual energy. I mean, autism energy. Well, I mean, both is true. Anyway, yes, my love quest is finally over. Wait. Is there two different... Oh, okay, so there's two different drawings for this. I guess he redrew it because this kind of looked like shit. Wait, why is he... Hold on, why is he in heaven? Did Christian die? His heart went to 100%. He died. Oh, his heart didn't go to 100% at all. That wasn't his heart. That was the high cholesterol level. That wasn't the love in his heart. That was the fucking... That was the chicken McNuggets. That was the blood clot. Because of the chicken McNuggets. Sad. Christian evolved? No. Look at the guy in the back. That's God. That's... Or, well, I guess it would be... Who's the guy who's standing at the pearly gates? Is it Petrus or whatever? Who's like letting people in, or is it actually God? Yeah, he's like, oh fuck, he's here. Shit, send him back, send him back, send him back. Like pushing the big red button, nothing's happening. Too bad. Too bad. Moments later. This is so fantastic. A girl is... Yeah, that's... No, her name... This is... Yeah, this is because it's the original version. Her name in the edited version was like Fana or Fandana or something like that. Because I remember specifically making the joke of like, this is so Fandana-tastic at some point in my mind. It's not a funny joke, mind me, but I just remembered that. Yeah, the reason... Yeah. That's why this is also like Merrily Walsh still and not... Merrily Walsh? Yeah. And not Sloweel Am. Because this is just the original. But anyway. A girl has finally noticed me. And we're about to drink together and talk. I'm so elated. I'm excited too, Chris. I like that. I like that Rose Chu has a deeper voice than even Chris. Yes, Rose Chu. I'm also glad that all of my hedgehogs are cheering me on. Well, I mean, not all of your hedgehogs. It's just Rose Chu. But all right, Chris. Why don't you go spread the word through Quickville? Okay, good luck. I'll check later. Rose Chu is a hardened soldier on the battlefield. And she's seen enough of Chris's bullshit to know that this is not going to go well. Bubbles, Rosie, you're not going to believe this. A few minutes later. So, how are you? I'm fine. So, what are your hobbies? Well, I enjoy playing guitar and reading Chuck Palahniuk. What? Chuck Palahniuk? Who the fuck is Chuck Palahniuk? Hold on, what is Chuck Palahniuk? There it is. Okay, the first thing is a quickie thing. Doesn't really say anything. Who the hell is... Who's... I'm fighting Chuck Palahniuk. Or Palahniuk. It's like similar. This is in Spanish. Hold on, let me put this in English. An American novelist and freelance journalist who describes his work... Oh, he's the... Okay, so this is the dude who wrote Fight Club. Like the book Fight Club. Not the movie. Well, I mean, movie's based on the book. But why did he write Chuck Palahniuk? Oh, I'm a fucking retard. It says right there. Chuck Palahniuk is also the director of the movie Fight Club. But his name is not Chuck Palahniuk. Is that supposed to be a joke? I don't understand. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm perplexed right now. All right. Rose Chu was in Vietnam. All right. I want to see Vietnam Rose Chu now. I want to see that drawn. Make it as depressing as possible. Punished Rose Chu like an MGS5. Punished Rose Chu. A Chu denied her jewelry. I bet you play great. I bet that you play great numbers. I've only played for a couple of years, but I might play for you sometime if you like. Also, please tell me about your necklace. Yes, Chris. Somebody's gonna fucking care about your goddamn necklace. Yes, my Sonichu medallion. This is the face of my electric hedgehog Pokemon, Sonichu. Let me show you my Sonichu scrapbook. Oh god. Well, to be fair, this is pre-Meg-chan, so there's not going to be any porn in there just yet. Because yes, Chris indeed has drawn porn of himself and Meg-chan. Very crudely drawn porn of himself and Meg-chan, of course. Don't. And after Christian said bye, he gave Hannah a double take flirt. What double take flirt? What the fuck does that mean? Then he called his family, and he retired to his spot by the tree in front of the PacSun. I don't know what the PacSun is, but okay. He started thinking and writing about his steps for future dats, and checked with his sprung Nintendo DS game for more tips. We now look on Rose Chu, passing by Starbucks, talking to Wild Sonichu on her phone. Chris has porn of himself, other real people that didn't want it, and his OCs. Yeah. Like, which, I mean, you know, people can draw what they want, but, like, why would you show that to somebody? Why would you publish that? It's still, like, creepy and as fuck and is not okay, but don't fucking show that to people. Anyway. Yeah, Wild. Her name is Hannah. Uh-huh. You'd fall for her, too, if you were human. Well, what, you mean interspecies relationships are not possible? Fucking racist. Hang on, I hear some gossip. And then she's standing there, and why is she, like, standing in, like, an Italian prison cell? I don't know why Italian, but it looks like a prison cell somewhere in the city of Rome for some reason. I don't know, it reminds me of Rome. Just keep a private notebook to yourself and draw shit that the internet may tear apart. To draw shit that the internet may tear apart. Yeah, pretty much, right? I mean, to be fair, you know, nowadays, Christian just fucking does whatever anyway. I don't even think that Sonichu is being continued at all. Or even if it is, it's like at such a slow pace that nobody cares about it anymore. I've seen the Patreon. I think I looked at it on stream before. It's not very good. Anyway. Well, I'll tell you. I never meant anything. I was yanking his chain. It was the boss's idea. Oh, wait, Did I? No. Okay. Hannah, do I hear bells? Do you think he's dreamy? Well, I'll tell you. I never meant anything. I was yanking his chain. It was the boss's idea. Wild, I'll have to call you back. Oh, poor Chris. I have to tell him. He'll be upset, but it's the right thing to do. So, do angels have names? That sounds right. Chris? Yes, Rosie? Oh, okay, I read that wrong again. It was meanwhile. My god, that fucking DS. Christian has a tendency of, painting, like, custom painting his own shit. And while, you know, as a drawing, it may look okay, in real life, like, when you see the Sonichu Guitar Hero guitar, it looks fucking disgusting. It's so gross. The way he, like, just fucking, like, terribly painted over it. Well, anyway. I'm sorry, Christian, but I have to tell you something important. I overheard Hannah talking to her fellow Starbuckians. Starbuckians. Wonder if I can find it. You can kind of see. The thing is, Christian is such a fucking retard and can't, like, take proper pictures of himself. So these are all, like, really low quality pictures. Oh god, no. No. But, here's a picture. So, this is how he painted over it. Like, really, really terribly. There's a better quality picture within the comic itself, but it's really, really late in the comic. But it's terrible. Anyway. Her fellow Starbuckians, she said that she was playing you for a sap. She's not really interested in you, Christian. I love how sort of smug Rose Chu looks about it when she's telling him this. No, it can't be true. I'm afraid that it is. I'll go ask her myself. Rose Chu, please watch my things and keep my spot warm. Wants to fucking... He'll probably smell the chair after Rose Chu sat in it. Anyway, a few minutes later. Hannah? Huh? Yes? I've heard from a friend that you are pranking me. Please, say it ain't so. What if you're really saying that to her? Because Christian has a tendency to do that kind of shit. Anyway, come on. Didn't you find me a bit interesting? Didn't you care a bit about me? Didn't our mini date mean anything to you? Didn't you want to see me most often? I'm afraid that it's true. My friends wanted me to play around with you. They thought it would be funny. Oh, never. Yeah, no. Okay, and then he's like, "Come on, didn't you find me a bit interesting?" And then she's just like, "No, nah, Chris, you suck." Then he's like, "Smash, shatter, CWC's heart, 85% shattered, 15% intact." Please, pardon me for a moment. No, he's doing the Darth Vader thing, you know. You know this. He's doing that. Not gonna lie, this part hits kind of home. I mean, look, here's the thing, right? People use me and say stuff like, "I think so," and so has a crush on you, to gross out that other person. I mean, obviously, you know, people who do that are terrible. That's shitty, yeah. But then, you know, you have to put this into the perspective of, this is an adult doing this, apparently. Like, that person is a pretty shitty person that she went along with it, I still think. But the thing is, you know, it's Christian, so I really can't feel that bad. Like, if this was any other person, I'd be like, man, that's terrible. But, like, since it's Christian, I can't feel bad for him. You only know, haha, nobody will love you because you're fat and ugly. Fucking great, guys. I just wanted to laugh at the... I just wanted to go haha at the bad comic. Guys, please. I'm sorry, I didn't want to do this to you. Now I feel bad. Oh, God. That night, at CWC's home, email sent to from subject. Let's see, even I can't read this fucking properly. This is a weird page. Hannah, I just wanted to say that I appreciated you being the first to approach me and say anything to me. I get very nervous, so I was hoping for that to happen. Also appreciated you taking the time to chat with me at Starbucks. I was very elated, excited, and butterfly heartful from the positive events, but it was not very nice for you to have lied to me on, like, what? To have led me on, like, what? To have led me on, like, just pull a prank on me. I was terribly hurt. Before you stepped into my world, my heart was previously shattered due to previous events, and it was 20% repaired. After you came in, my heart had a miraculous speedy recovery to 100%. Then after I had learned from you that it was a lie, my heart was shattered back to 15%. There's a lesson to learn through this. Never make a joke or prank at the expense of another person's feelings and emotions. I mean, he's not wrong there. Like I said, you know, broken clock still right twice a day. That's not wrong. He's not wrong. You really shouldn't do shit like that. But still, after cooling off, I also want to say that I thought you, Hannah, looked very pretty. I enjoyed your charming wit and personality. I thought of you as a nice and lovely girl. Should ever change your mind on how you feel about me, when you look me up, please tell me 2 things in your reply. You don't smoke, do you? That stuff really turns me off. And are you boyfriend free? Sincerely, Christian Weston Chandler. Yes, you may take this as a clue, but keep in mind that I did graduate from high school with honor roll, and I did make good grades at PVCC. You may want to look up blank in the search. Hey, bitch, I know you don't want my dick. I know you don't want my dick. But how's about that GPA? That's gonna make your pussy wetter than a fucking water slide at Disneyland. I don't think there's water slides at Disneyland. I've never been. Oh my god, look at that. We finished issue 1. So now we move on to issue 2. Like I said, you know, like that was a shitty thing to do, I will agree. But it's Chris Chan, so I can't feel bad. Chris is a pretty terrible person. So, you know. Anyway, Sonichu. Oh yeah. So this is the issue where focus kind of completely shifts from Chris Chan, and focus shifts from Sonichu, and it just starts becoming about only Chris Chan. God damn it. Fuck's sake. Oh my fucking lord. God damn it. Alright, let's go. Man, that guy on the left there, why is there a bunny behind him? Well, either way. All Sonichu material is copyrighted. Yeah. Episode 7. Sonichu and Ancient Prophecy. Get it? It's not ancient. It's ancient. There's nothing more than I relate to than that fucking Goomba. What, did somebody else piss right in front of you too? That's a bit weird. There's a cave, and there's Sonichu running, and there's question marks, and then there's a cave again, and then there's Sonichu in front of the cave. Only the creature and his master of prophecy may enter in the Destiny Cave. Creature, master of prophecy? Yes, only those of the prophecy. What? Forgive me, for I am the keeper of the Destiny Cave. Oh shit, can you buy Destiny in that cave? What about Destiny 2? Or do I have to go to a different cave? What the hell am I doing? It's just we're both in never-ending pain. Oh, fair enough. That's fair enough. Forgive me, for I am the keeper of the Destiny Cave. Oh, my stars, you are the creature of the prophecy. We have much to discuss. That man looks... Wait, so was he the other rock? What the fuck? This man has just become man from rock. Okay, well, anyway. So let me get this straight, Sonichu. You found a cave and an old man guarding it. The old man elaborated that you are the prophesized creature, and since I am your creator and father... Wait, doesn't that also make you Rosechu's father, then? Wait, are Sonichu and Rosechu siblings? I think I've opened a Pandora's box that I don't want to think about now. Let's move on, shan't we? The old man elaborated that you are the prophesized creature, and since I am your creator and father, I am the prophesized master, and I am able to receive a special power by entering the cave with you and the cave keeper. Is this true? Listen, don't think about this. Now it's on my mind. Rosechu has a different mother. Well, yeah, but like, so the thing is, it makes no sense. No, you know what? It doesn't actually make any sense. That's bullshit. Chris is not Sonichu's father either. Because Sonichu used to be like a random Pikachu. That had nothing to do with Chris. Rosechu has a different mother. Oh, so they're half siblings. They're step siblings. That makes it better. Well, no, technically they're half siblings because if you share the one same parent, then it's not step. It's half. Anyway, it's a bit too fucked up to think about. They can fuck. They could fuck if they were siblings too. It'd just be. No, not Nevermind, Floof, because later in this comic, very, very much later, they do fuck. And it's full-on graphic banging scene. I know it seems far-fetched, but with the cave carvings, I'd say it's worth a shot, Father. Come! Let's fulfill the prophecy! Now why is that gray man now white? Was he nope, never mind. He's not Gandalf. He went back to gray. Look at those fucking hieroglyphics. It was prophesied by the ancient masters that the reincarnation of our leader will take pen in hand to combine a mouse and a hedgehog and to give birth. Oh God, no, please. I don't want to think about Chris Chan birthing Sonichu. Thank you. Give birth to a new electric creature. Then the leader will place his handmade medallion on the pedestal and release the powers that were his, as well as his lady and rival's powers. The powers will transform you all into electric creatures with variable powers of good, bad, and peace. That's kind of polarizing, I feel. Is Christian gonna be the bad? The good, the bad, and the ugly? Well, no, then Christian would be the third. Also, an evil will strike the day the original electrical creature finds this cave. Only the released powers can defeat the evil. What? By finding this cave, I've released an evil. Boy, do I feel special. Sonichu, it is not your fault. So, to jar this evil, I have to release the ancient powers. I'll do it. That is correct, sire. Then stand over there and I'll perform the chant. So I place my medallion on the pedestal, right? Anos, Ilk, Amulp, Work, Ikambol, Wow, father, chili dogs. Oh, it's this. Oh my god, it's this. I remember now. Okay, here we go. I am the leader of the ancient Cherokee clan. Where am I? Where am I? Sonichu? Old man? Who are you? Oh, and then he's like, I am the leader of the ancient Cherokee clan. Wow, I'm impressed. Oh, wait, that wrong voice. Wow, I'm impressed. And you, Christian Chandler, are my reincarnation. Yes, I understand. With the powers you have released comes great responsibilities. Use your powers to help the others and yourself, and when necessary. Your rival will show up to fight. But your lady friend will help you against him and the evil. Do you understand? Thank you, ancestor. I will do my best. Now, to access your powers, place your hands on your Sonichu medallion. Feel the power within you and say, Electric Hedgehog powers. Try it once to return to Sonichu. Take care, Christian. So yes, in a fit of genius, Christian has invented an ancestor of his who is a Caucasian, mind you, Caucasian Cherokee, who also wears Roman golden armor and most importantly, the leader of the Cherokee clan definitely wore a Pikachu ear crown. Definitely. Alright? Definitely. Electric Hedgehog power. And then I won't turn on the Sailor Moon music, but just imagine Sailor Moon transformation music playing again. He-Man, Christian Sonichu. So before, when Chris transformed, it wasn't like real. That was just that one sub story. Now it's canon. Now it's canon that he's Christian Sonichu. Father, Sonichu. Yeah, and it looks like you are too. What? Where are my shirt sleeves? What? Found one. A tail. Mirror Sonichu. Oh, I see. This must be part of my new powers. Father, I'm pretty much freaked out by all this. Let's zap out of here. You have the transformation music queued up for this reason? That's a bit late, but it's fine. Cool. Oh, okay. And so there's a popcorn bags falling from the sky. Wes Isley. He's getting hit. And then Sarah Hammer is getting hit. I mean, frankly, Sonichu, I am a furry. Wouldn't Wes Isley also be like... Wouldn't he also be, like, at least around the same age? Like, Chris, you could have just written any age. Anyway. Oh, is that... Oh, it's over. Okay. To be continued. After using Axe body spray, I felt scentily delicious and confident. Seriously. Wow, Sweetbolt, you smell great. Did you bathe? No, my sweetheart. I used the Orion scent. No, I didn't bathe. I just used I just used body spray. Who uses Axe? People who think that if you spray yourself with it, you'll be having droves of women running after you. Anyway, yeah, the ads in my Sonichu. Thank you. Episode 8, Christian Chandler in Chaos and Serenity. Wes Isley. Oh no, we need a different voice for this guy. Wes Isley, your ancient power has been released. Now, you must seek and destroy your rival. Well, whatever. He asks who he is, whatever. We know this already. Rival? Who? This is your rival, Christian Chandler. You two were rivals in previous lives, and you still are. Okay, he did have a hint of jealousy against me anyway. What do? Release the power of the Fire Shock Pendant by centering your anger and shout, Fire Burn Off. Transform now, and we will begin training. Okay. Fire Burn Off! And then he goes like, ba ba ba. Wesley Sonichu. He has the power, and now let the training begin. Meanwhile, whoa, what happened to my room? Who are you? We have Sailor Mars, Sailor Moon so far. No. Don't get ahead of yourself, Sack. The Sailor Scouts will show up later. I am the queen of the Cherokee clan. My husband was the leader. Okay, why am I here? The ancient powers of me, my husband, and his rival. By the way, mind you, so she's the queen of the Cherokee clan, right? Also a white lady, but whatever. Meaning the husband was her leader, meaning that in a previous life, Christian was her husband. This is a real person, by the way. Both her and Wes Isley were real people. And he just wrote this about, like, it's sort of suggestive on, like, how they feel about each other. Like, he did intend to write it as, like, he ends up together with Sarah Hammer. But, he then changed it because obviously, he showed it to her. He showed her the comic. And then she was like, fuck no, stop that. Gross. Ew, go away. And, like, you have to remember that this was, like, a long-time childhood friend of his. But she was not, like, interested in him that way. Jesus. Anyway. The ancient powers of me, my husband, and his rival were just released. You have been bestowed with the lightning bracelets. Wondered why these things were on my arms. You must use their power to bring serenity between my husband's reincarnation and his rival. Also, you three must work together to stop the evil that was also released. How will I recognize your husband's soul? His soul belongs to a friend of yours. Now, cross your bracelets and say, Graceful lightning, and transform. I will teach you the powers. I will teach you the powers. That's not a sentence, but okay. Then, you must bring peace to the world. Sarah Hammer. She's Jupiter. Oh, don't do this to my waifu. Zach, don't do that. Don't involve Jupiter. It makes no fucking sense though, because, like, Christian is the lightning guy, but then Wesley is the fire guy, and then Sarah Hammer is just the lightning girl as well. Jupiter, who? Sailor Jupiter. The green bitch from Sailor Moon. One of my first waifus. Hold on, I'll show you. You'll recognize her. You'll recognize her once you see her. This is a good picture of her. Wait, what the fuck? So this is Sailor Jupiter. Very cute girl. Tall girl, very big titties. She has the biggest tits out of all the Sailor Scouts. Factually, canonically correct. And then, I guess this is a thing? I don't... You liked Mars? Hold on. Mars was this one. The black-haired fire chick. And then Sack likes Neptune, you said? Yeah, Neptune was the gay one. Like Neptune and Uranus, I believe, were the two gay. Or was it Neptune and Pluto who were gay? Yeah, Neptune and Uranus were gay. And I mean, just just look at Sailor Uranus. Yeah, cousins. They were cousins. But yeah, no. Jupiter was always my favorite. Number one because lightning powers, and number two because she's just the best. Anyway, right. Let's keep going. Graceful lightning, and then lightning bracelets go, and she loses all her clothes, but gets a cool vest in return. And then she smooches. Don't smooch me. I don't want this. I did not consent to this. You will go to jail. And then we got. It's supposed to say Sirima roast chew, but it looks like it says like and Asima roast chew. You have a soft spot for long black hair like Sabrina and Mars. Well, that's fair. Also, like Mars is a Miko, so it's like a shrine maiden. So that's pretty sweet. She has hedgehog titty. Well, yes, she is a woman after all. Mars is very good. Yeah. I do like Sailor Mercury as well. Frankly, I like all of them. I'm not a huge fan of Sailor Moon herself, but even she's okay. But I pretty much like all of them. Well, maybe not Sailor Venus. Because Sailor Venus is just Sailor Moon, but with her hair, like, down. Anyway. Wonderful. There is so much to learn. And then, meanwhile, map scope. We got the Destiny Cave, get Sonichu, Chris Chan, Giovanni's Gym base, Homura 2 TBH. Homura. Who are we talking about? From Madoka? Oh, right. Well, I mean, I don't really have any, like any feelings towards Madoka characters, apart from, dear God, why are you doing this to them? Anyway, rough terrain. Thank you, Sonichu, for helping me learn my new powers, electric attacks, hyper beam, and my speed. Is my speed like the Sonichu equivalent of MySpace? No sweat, Dad. I just can't figure out what I need to do to change back to normal. Don't worry about it too much, Pop. Sonichu, you don't need to reinstate the fact, like, that Chris Chan is your dad over and over again. We get it. We know he is. The movie's good. It concentrates mostly on Homura. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what they wanted to do, though, right? Like, they wanted to, like, probably show the story from her perspective, too. I did want to, or I did start to watch the, that side story thing, like, that side story movie. But I stopped for some reason. I don't know why. Well, either way. We'll figure it out eventually. And then we literally figure it out right now. Wow, all I did was touch your chest mark and you changed back. What do you know? Wait, so other people can change Chris Chan back by hitting him into the like the Sonichu hair tuft? Weird. Let's see. The movie was so dark, like, yeah. I mean, you know, generally, Meguka was very dark because Meguka is suffering. Meanwhile, have we literally had like 3 meanwhiles? Yeah. Fucking goddamn it. Your training is complete, Wesley. Now be gone to destroy Christian. Okay, now to find my rival. Where is he? Aha, there he is. And then we've got Sonichu, we got Christian, we got Wesley, and we got Sarama. A little ways off. The queen said I'd find them around here somewhere. Alright, Chris. Be ready for... Oh, get ready for a barbecue. And then he goes Fire Blast. I wonder where... What the... I'll tell you what. Chris Chan turns into, briefly turns into, Hank Hill. Like, Father, look out! And then he pushes him aside, and then boom. I saw that! The guy fired on that man down. My gosh, that's Chris! Wow, what a blast. Thank you, Sonichu. That's okay, Father. Literally, Sonichu, please, you don't have to say Father every time you talk to him. Thank goodness his Sonichu saved him. But who? I'll get him this time. Fucking, there it is. This is the page. What the? Sonichu, run! You don't have to tell me twice. But during the Stone Age... And that's it. It just leaves off there. So who here doesn't know about the... But during the Stone Age? Because I would like to explain it. Who here doesn't know what the amazing line, but during the Stone Age, was supposed to end into? Because I can assure you that anything you can think of is probably more clever than what Christian came up with. Floof doesn't? I figured as much. So the line, but during the Stone Age, that's not the full line. There is supposed to be more to it. And what Sonichu alludes to here is, he says, you don't have to tell me twice, but during the Stone Age. And Chris has come out and said this, that his intention of the full line was, you don't have to tell me twice, but during the Stone Age, people were so dumb that you have to tell them something twice before they understood. That's the line. It's awkward, it's stupid, it makes no sense, and he's a ball because he's doing a spin attack sack. Anyway, so yeah, they evade, he falls into the ground, and then I guess he jumps out of the ground again. Wow, it's getting tense. I see. As described. Well, there we go. I'll use my bracelets power to hear them. And yeah, here the panels get completely fucked up because after her saying this, we jump down here. Who do you think you are for attacking us? I'm your rival, Wesley Sonichu. I see, as described in the prophecy. I'm guessing that you also have a secret identity. If so, who are you really? His name is Wes Isley. And his Sonichu name is Wesley Sonichu. Who the fuck do you think it's gonna be, Chris? Okay, I'll give you a clue. Your friend sat on my lap, and you had a jealous look on your face. No, not Wes Isley. You are correct. No, I do not believe this. Okay, yeah, and then Christian just goes on a rant while fucking Wesley is having like an important monologue. Okay, I'll admit that I was jealous of you because you got to spend more time with Sarah than I do. Yeah, whatever. My ancestor of the Wasabi clan. My ancestor of the Wasabi clan. A totally legitimate Native American clan. The Wasabi clan. He could have made up any other name. Why the fuck would you use wasabi? Something that is the furthest possible away from being anywhere even related to Native Americans. Anyway, well, yeah, let's keep going. But I only felt jealousy because I cared about her. Wanted to rule the world, and the only way to do that. The reason I kept it inside me for all this time was that I'd wanted her to be happy, all things considered. Was to steal the Cherokean crown from you lousy Cherokee. Me, the man of the Wasabi clan, wanted to steal the crown from you lousy Cherokees. Oh my god. I'm not offended because this is racist or anything. I've said some pretty bad shit on myself on stream. But just the fucking concept of like Christian going like, yes, I'm going to write a rival clan to the Cherokees. Wasabi. Yeah, this is so fucking awful. And it does not get better. Anyway. For centuries then yeah, he keeps going. After all, I respect her feelings, and if she feels happier with you, then I am happy to know that. We've been lifelong friends, you know. The Wasabi clan cried trails of tears. Trails of tears. The Wasabi clan cried trails of tears. Now, when I first read, and I think I also when I first read Sonichu on stream, but when I first read Sonichu, I didn't quite understand what the fuck that meant because I wasn't well versed enough in like American history and whatnot to know what the fuck the Trail of Tears or Trail of Tears was. But fucking hell. Fucking hell, Christian. I swear to God. When I learned about it, I was like, wait, what the fuck? I think one of you told me on stream or something like that, where I looked it up at some point after the stream or whatever. What were my waifus when I was growing up? There was a couple. Like I said, Sailor Jupiter, Misty for sure. Although I kind of grew out of liking Misty, and then I grew into liking Jessie from Pokemon, obviously. And funnily enough, and weirdly enough, Chi-Chi from Dragon Ball. Well, Dragon Ball Z, more specifically. I don't know why. I can still beat my dick to Chi-Chi nowadays, as she's pretty fucking good. That was like the most prominent ones from when I was growing up. There were like probably a few other ones as well. But those are the ones that I can think of right now. There was also a while where I was like really into God, what's her name? The green bitch from Kim Possible. What's her name? Shigo, thank you. I was into her for a while. Probably still am. Yeah, that's about it. That's about what I can think of. I don't know if I'd call it like a waifu or a crush, but I always liked Velma from Scooby-Doo as well. for sure. As a kid, you were into vor in shows like... You don't know the English names? Floof, what? Am I Shaggy? Maybe. I mean, I've got the fucking hair and the stubble to be a hippie, so... Or a stoner. So, yeah. Perhaps. Anyway, let's keep going. Floof was for sure into vor until you grew out of it. There was a lot of kids shows that did shit like that, where like they would travel into like the body of or accidentally like get like shrunk and eaten by a friend or some shit like that. Like, I don't... Thinking back to a lot of our kids shows, there was some really weird shit in there. Beanham, yeah, the I don't think there's an English version of that, but I know which one you mean. Like the little bee Maya, or even Dragon Ball. I don't remember Dragon Ball. I guess Dragon Ball GT had that part where that one dragon fucking eats Pan or whatever. Or I guess, yeah, Boo. No, yeah, you're right, Boo. Anyway, let's keep going. Right, so the Wasabi clan cried trails of tears because we were never able to kill the king of the Cherokee clan to get the marvelous Cherokean crown. Hey, I'm pouring my heart out about how I care for my best friend while you dig into your pot of greed. Pot of greed, huh? Pot of greed, huh? I wonder what does that one do? I'm not quite sure. What does pot of greed do? Enough talk. Time to fight. And then he's coming fast. I need to retransform. Good thing I laid this card down. Right. So inexplicably, and only in this arc, never again, Christian can just put down Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And they work. It has nothing to do with Sonichu, has nothing to do with Sonic or Pokemon. He can just do it. It lets you extract 2 cards from the top of your deck and add them to your hand. Thank you, C10, for explaining Pot of Greed to me. Look, it's a known fact that every time Pot of Greed is mentioned, you have to ask what it does. Anyway, activate trap card, magic cylinder. And then he punches himself, and then Christian transforms. He was jealous for me. That's so sweet. Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what every woman would react like, Chris. I'm sure. And then he's Christian Sonichu. Hey, Wes, are you okay? How many life points do you have left? And then he burns him out of his eye, I guess? What the fuck? Whoa! Ow! Stop, drop, and roll! You burnt my tail. Now it's personal. Oh, whoops, I went back. Okay, Mach Punch, Mega Kick, Kursihameha, missed. So, by the way, the story of Chris's Kursihameha is that he believes it works in real life, and he believes that when it hits a person, it will bring them terrible bad luck and will make everything horrible for them. To be fair, you're supposed to explain what the cards do when you play them and activate the effects. Well, sure, but you know, it did sort of become a meme. Anyway, yeah, Kursihameha missed, Sky Uppercut. How many life points do you have left? Thanks for the crown. I guess he stole the... So somehow, I guess, Christian had the fucking Cherokean crown on him. Mind you, the crown of an Native American tribe is just a fucking pair of golden Pikachu ears. I don't know. I don't know anymore. And the worst thing is, he didn't have to make it like the Cherokee clan. He could have made it anything. He could have made it the Sonichu clan or some dumb bullshit. Why did he do that? And it never comes up again. Anyway, whatever. I mean, I guess neither do these characters. That's it. I can't take it anymore. And then, now it's time to say goodbye, Chris. Where's Isley? And then she shoots him with an arrow, and there's a Sailor Moon cloud in the background. That Sailor Moon cloud is how I feel right now. Oh Lord, that meme. Yeah, the pot of greed meme. Pretty good meme. I like it. It's a pretty good meme. I think it's cool. Anyway. Oh, where did this non-sacred tree come from? I like that you had to specify that it was not indeed the tree that God had made for Adam and Eve. Thank you for clarifying, Chris. Wow, she must be the Lady of Peace, as described in the prophecy. Alright, this is the last ad that we're looking at today. God damn it. Got milk? Yeah, sure do. Sure do, Sonichu. Oh my fucking god. God, I hate this comic. But it's so fucking entertaining. Anyway. So what was you guys', well, maybe not first impression, but what was your guys' impression of this so far? Well, in the Stone Age? God, shut the fuck up, Zach. What did you guys think of this so far? It's awful but hilarious. It is, yeah. Could have used more Ornstein. I fucking hate all of you. This is one of my favorite comics ever. It smells like pee. What, you can smell Sonichu? Well, he is pea colored. Anyway, we might be back with this on, well, no, not on Sunday. But maybe like next Sunday we'll see what we'll do. That reminds me, C10, Floof, do you both still need a key for Overwatch? Yeah? Alright. I'll do this real quick then. While I'm still... Bro, dating education? Oh, dating education does not happen for a long time. Dating education is very far back. Like, you cannot believe. Okay, there we go. Change the currency real quick. It always automatically puts it to Hungarian currency because of the VPN. Alright, Overwatch Standard Edition PC 2. Let's go. You know, but it's your favorite. To be fair, I do like the dating education bullshit because it's so fucking out there that it's like at least interesting to some degree, right? Like there's just some crazy shit about it somehow. If that makes any sense. Okay, there we go. So this first code is going to Floof. I'll send it to you on Discord privately. There we go. And then the second one goes to C10. There you go. So that should hopefully work. Yeah, just make sure to download the game, you know, before Sunday. just to make sure that we can actually play. It's like 20 gigabytes to make sure. Yeah. Like you can't. I wouldn't even trust it to download on like the same day. 4, 5, 6 games is actually kind of makes sense. But yeah, it should work. This is the standard Overwatch edition. So yeah, like I said, just download it, get it, and then on Sunday we can play. Speaking is very difficult for me. But anyway, so that's gonna do it for Sonichu for now. Thank you guys a lot. Do you need a launcher? Yes, you need the Battle.net launcher. The regular Blizzard launcher, because that's where you enter the code actually. Like you have to log in with your Blizzard account, and then you go to like redeem your code, copy the code into there, and then it should just work. Like you should just unlock Overwatch. Battle.net is what it's called. I mean, you can just you'll play Overwatch today. I fucking play it. I don't care. Sure, practice a bit, and then on Sunday we'll be able to we'll be getting all the play of the games. But either way, thank you guys a lot for joining me. Hopefully we'll be back with this soon. I do enjoy myself. I do enjoy reading this. I think you guys enjoy it as well. But until then, stay safe. Goodbye.